Hello! I need to get rid of some of the frames that I have finished already before I give Sketchbook a panic attack because it has to hold like 200 layers at once on this one file. So we're gonna let that finish doing its thing. It's just gotta save it to Dropbox. Let's see. Chapter 1, Part 3. Misspelled because I hate typing, especially on my iPad and on my phone. But hello, I'm going to be working on animatic stuff today. Oh fuck, I still have to design Asuma. Shit. I'll do that first, I think, because I need to add her to one of the frames I've already started. Also, my god, Annie. You good, mate? You good? Oh, I forgot to do a thing. Hold on a second. I'm gonna change my mic real quick to this. Hopefully I didn't break everything. Hopefully you can hear me just fine. Because, so this is what I was trying to do at the end of D&D yesterday. I remembered, because I have voice mod, I have a soundboard, and I was trying to figure out how I can play sounds through my mic, just for fun and games. And, the way you do it is you add the, like, the voice mod one to it, but now I can just, you know, whenever I want. And it's great, because I can do that through Discord, too. It's amazing. What's this one? I think that's one of the default ones in voice mod. Pew! Oh, right! I found the pew from the pew mod for Skyrim. What's this? Oh, Jesus, that's loud! Oh, it's done. Okay, cool. Let me set up the iPad and go to the ref sheet one. Air server's having a panic attack. Yeah, close the other one before I break things. It'd just be like that, you know. So how was your guys' Friday? I hope it was good. Here we go. Who's this? That's Ongeen. Open that, make that group. That is not what I wanted to make a group. That's what I wanted to make a group. And you should be here. There we go. Is she just like gothic Lolita? Is that it? That's her deal? I have to swap palettes. This is my palette for the animatic so far. There's some things I'm still considering adjusting with the palette for the animatic, but so far I'm cool. Oh wait, is Asuma human? What is Asuma? I just know she has like a giant tuning fork. Get some of these shapes in. She's human? Yeah. That's a bit silly. Wait. You have not made her goth Lolita enough to make that a thing. Wait, did I disappear? What the hell? What on earth? Oh my god, I forgot! I turned that off. I forgot I turned that off on the art screen because I was using Discord. Which I do have set up still, for people who want to hop in. If you want her to be like, I'm not a like other girls type of goth Lolita, we gotta vamoose this up a little bit. I just had the avatar turned off on this scene, because I was using Fujitech last time. Well, that's kind of an important thing to establish, because I was gonna put, Primrose in Lolita. But also still, like, a lot of this looks like... I mean, especially that first image, like, that could just straight up be just, like, normal high fantasy. I know too much about this stuff. Yeah, I like being accurate, but that is fair. Like, this is my interpretation of everything. Although, when I have things off the base that I'm using here, you can totally use them for things, I don't care. No, I don't like the suspenders. I need to look at some actual Lolita dresses. Because the folds are difficult. Oh, I found more ill-advised D&D items to send everyone. I'm looking for one for Bazaar still right now. I haven't found a good one for specifically him. Did I put any in here? Oh wait, I had one. No, that's not goth. Oh yeah, those are my Primrose refs. What are you? You're just wizard. What kind of pirate? Oh, that was for Future Nova. Tuning forks is such an interesting weapon to pick. Yeah, I have a new Pinterest board that is literally just D&D stuff now. Where did it go? It keeps fucking disappearing. There it is. There's another really funny one in there, but there was one that was like, oh, If this wasn't like a heavy weapon, this would be so good for Tulip. But everything is like too big for Tulip. I'll send you the one that I saw for Tulip. Yeah, the scythe that I put for Rory initially, I think I'm gonna redraw that. Because it's kind of boring as fuck looking. Staff of Miss, what's that? That looks funky. There's no description. Alrighty, let's see. Is she more like Victorian goth or like casino game show? Hearts and spades and whatnot. She just wants to make sure she's attuned to the world. I might have to go to my Tumblr and dig for the Lolita in there. Victorian, yeah, okay, that's what I figured. Did I put it under spin? No, I did not. Alright, Tumblr it is. Oh man, that took a hot minute for it to load. I'm still thinking of Nova's new look. But I think I'm gonna wait until after I finish the chapter 1 animatic to work on that. Hello, Diego. Are your emojis okay there? You good? There's a bug that keeps flying around the room, and I want to kill it so badly, but I keep missing. It's not really Victorian goth. I am terrified of how old Rory actually is, if she's the second oldest. But wasn't a goddess yet. What is happening with her? My goodness. There's a point I will hit which is just like me going through like 15 different vampire aesthetic blogs at once one day, and I'll be in the Lolita goth territory. Do I want to go for the poofy sleeves? I don't think she's really not like a full puff. Oh, there's the vampires. Oh, I wonder if I go over to Lolita Wardrobe, if they've got things tagged. Do you guys organize your shit? No, you don't. Because y'all are rat bastards. You just post. I can't say anything, I never tag anything on Tumblr. I'm terrible about it. They make such long posts, though. Oh, here we go. That's nice looking. That post where somebody's just like, stop trying to draw super even nice ruffles, just fucking scribble them in. Changed my fucking life, oh my god. Yeah, that feels a lot more fitting. Oh, Kitty's not having a good time. I think she just threw up. Probably. I'll go check on her in a second. She doesn't like me going over there when she's not feeling well. Hey, baby, are you okay? It's okay. You happy? Probably. She's alright. Alrighty. is missing here? Sorry, I just yawned. I apparently have sleepy bitch disease again. That is okay. Nanabelle, are you coming in here? Pretty kitty. I'm just having fun with shapes until something sticks. She like needs something on her shoulders here, but I don't know what. Also, she'll have a pattern on all the skirts. here did she have? Let's see. Oh, it was just straight. My bad. How you feeling, baby girl? Stop looking in the trash can. You don't want to be in there. Hey. Hey, how you feeling? Hi. Miss Annabelle is here. Yeah. Come here. Come here. Yeah, there you go. Good girl. Come on. Come on up. Yeah? Good girl. Hi. Yeah. I feel no good baby. Thank you. No, ma'am. No, ma'am. Don't even think about it. That's what I thought. It's gonna be very interesting indeed. Who did Pop pick for a goddess? Has he picked yet? Oh, Pop didn't get one. Oh, Luca! Oh boy. Oh, that's gonna be funny. I can't read. Mew's Mirai is also going to be very funny. Wait, Reina's honking! Oh boy. I sincerely hope we all go full cringe mode with this. I want it to feel like we're in middle school again. Oh no! This is the bacon goddess all over again! Oh no! Oh boy. Oh, question on loot points. Is the next price for an item for me going to be higher than 4? Because I got, Posey. Gotta plan ahead, you know? I feel a lot less nervous after we did the fight in the session and then the Mirai test fight again. Alrighty. The next one will probably be that sword that I showed you. The crab thing is more of a flavor. This would be so funny if I had it. Yeah, I figured. That was my assumption, I just wanted to double check. Does it double every time? How does the pricing for that work? Tell me your prices, shopkeeper. Should I give her the claw gloves? Nah. I'll leave it. I could give her the bludgeon gloves, though. Those would be cool. +4. Got it. Okay. Understood. I can't wait to see what items other people want to get. I'm also keeping my eye out for like homebrewed NPCs for you too, like races and stuff. For fun and flavor. I tend to keep my eye out for those things anyways, just because I like the inspiration people will have for D&D, but now I'm just like on the hunt. I think my forever favorite though is the this page of useless D&D items somebody made on Tumblr. I sent it to Pop, let me send it to you. You've probably seen it, it's been around. I think it's above that. Yeah, here we go. The gun and nine tails. The sword, the blade goes on forever. And the bonus item, Guntana, are just so good. They're all so good. Oh, I also sent, there's a spell called Shrink Person, right? If we cast that on Mariah, we should put her in here. Obviously, Mariah's a goddess and this would never happen. However, I can make jokes. Mariah's just like, I am a little creature. I cannot change this. And then she murders you. Do I need that? No. I need that. I don't need that. I don't need that. Do I need this? No. I think I put the dress a little high up, but I think that'll be okay. I'll just keep that in mind when I'm the waistline, or I'm redrawing her somewhere else. Holy shit, we were so close! So close! Oh, we did so good. Mm-hmm. We did get some lucky rolls in there. Especially against Mirai herself. Like, our team is kind of designed around the idea of Frog Beezer and I just tanking face while Spark and Tulip kind of pick them off with spells. And like, I'm not sure why you're having Mirai do this, but both the previous battle and this battle, she goes against the wall, and since all three of us were able to pin her in there, like, she just never moved. She never attempted to move. Oh my god! Yeah, we wouldn't be able to get her past 50, I don't think. Maybe a little bit, like we could hit 50 if we got a little bit luckier, but that's about it. Please rest assured, no matter how far we actually get her in battle during one of these, I will not attempt to fight Mirai in the campaign. I might antagonize her a little bit more, but that's about it. I just think it would be really funny if I summoned a bunch of crabs with that wondrous item, and then just sent her some crabs. Just some friends, you know? I think she needs friends. I think she just needs a few friends, you know? Mm-hmm. But also, legitimately, I love crabs as a creature. They're adorable. Mm-hmm. That makes sense. I do wish we had more time to practice swarm mechanics. I feel like that would be really helpful. Because that's what I'm really worried about, is Nova in melee with another melee character and swarm. Oh, God. It's hard to guess who would have the lowest AC, because if Luca's Earth themed, I would assume she'd have high defense. Fiore just seems like Battle Goddess to Deluxe, and Ongin probably has high dex, so her AC would probably be decently high too. But maybe Fiore's a glass cannon, who knows? Sweet, thank you. I'll remember to use shield more too. I completely forgot about it during our practice the first time, and it took me a few rounds into the Mirai practice to even remember I had it. That's absurdly useless. Or, absurdly useful, not useless, oh my god. Because Blade Song gets me up to 22 AC, and that gets me to 25, even for just one round. Incredibly helpful. Especially against something like Mirai, where there's, like, suddenly a bunch of sirens on the board. Mm-hmm. Oh boy. I'm very happy though that our party's starting to come together and actually get to fight together, because it feels nice to see our builds actually kind of synchronized together really well. Mm-hmm. Hello! I had a feeling when it died in one hit. Still though, like, 1 HP skeletons could do a lot in this game. How does this vibe with you? Yeah, sure. Where is Fuji? There is Fuji. I'll have to make my model smaller. And Fuji can... Hello! How's it going, gamer? So it's going great. Mm-hmm. Oh no. Oh no. And no. Oh no. You can't show a cat shiny things and not expect them to immediately go for it. Rip in pieces. Oh no. When it was happening, I thought it was planned. Like, maybe you had like discussed with Pop beforehand or something like that. Oh. It went so perfectly to be planned. Oh my god. Mm. Oh boy. Oh my goodness. I'm sad because I was really excited to go to the Infernal Rise immediately, but I am kind of glad we'll have a little bit more time, hopefully, before that trial stuff happens. Maybe even get to level 3. I am terrified in the most fun of ways. Ah. That's a smart way to handle it. Mm-hmm. I got so excited when you said Otis in the dreams. I was like, oh, my boy! Just guys being dudes. Very exciting. Is she more of a purple, blue, or red goth? That's what I figured. Oops. I do dream during that. Osmodroxus. Nova gets overstimulated and just passes out. Meanwhile, on the other side. Yeah, oh my god. I really thank you for that opportunity to test out Nova being melee. It went about as well as I was expecting, which was not at all. Yeah. I have to be careful. Yeah. Goodbye forever. No, it's fine. You only pick on the cat. I'm getting an idea of colors right now. It'll be a hot minute. Unless you do something just incredibly funny and stupid like Fantasy Costco, I feel like the shopping experience is just like get in, get out type of thing in D&D, and that's fine. However, I would not object to Fantasy Costco, and if you want an NPC for Fantasy Costco, I will make one. Wait, do I have the sound bit? Oh, I have so many things. Oh shit, you're muted on stream still. Oh my god, I forgot about that.
Oh no.
Where is it? It should be... Oh no, I don't have it downloaded on this computer. I have to re-download it. Taz soundtrack. I should have a SoundCloud. Oh wait, no, that's not where you get it. Where's the download? Give me the download.
Who are the only two that talked about their dreams to the rest of the party?
I talked about it to Tulip, and Tulip talked about it to me and Spark, I believe.
Frog kept their dream to themselves. Which would have been funny because if they talked about it, then it would have been like, oh look, it's Enya from my dream. Poggers. The frog's just like, nope, I don't socialize.
Where's the Fantasy Costco theme?
Fantasy Costco theme? There's a theme for it?
It's from the Adventure Zone. Is it in the 11th hour? No. Is it as early as Crystal Kingdom? Oh my god, it is.
Did you find it?
Yes. It's very important that I put these back on my computer. Some of these are in the Nova playlist.
Oh.
I mean, they have a song that's literally just called The Purple Worm, so...
Oh, yeah.
I genuinely love the Taz Balance arc. It's got the kind of humor I love in D&D, but also, like... I don't think they followed a single fucking D&D rule the entire time. I think they just roll dice and say things happen. Where did I put sounds? In this fucking computer? Storage, music. I really need to organize my shit in a way that, like, makes sense. But I never do.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, if I go into voice mod and I add a sound in here.
Fantasy Costco, where all dreams come true. Got a deal for you.
Oh, no, stop. I accidentally clicked it again. Fantasy Costco is great. They have the, poisoning, what is it? Flaming, poisoning, something sort of doom.
Mm-hmm.
Which has a plus 20 melee damage. Which is as stupid as it sounds.
That is very stupid.
One of the other main items in their campaign is, oh, it's... What is it called? If I remember it wrong, I'll cry. Oh, I forgot. It's Flaming Poisoning Raging Sword of Doom. My apologies. Oh, the Extreme Team
Nice
Bible.
Sword of Doom.
I think all the items that they put in this shop were, like, things that people, like, sent in to the podcast, too.
Mm-hmm.
Like, people just came up with these things and sent them in. This needs some patterns, but I don't know what kind of patterns.
No, one of the honest reasons why the shopping section felt weaker to me is because in my other campaign, but see the other campaign I do, which is called Day of Ascension, they literally play in one hometown and they slowly branch out of it for missions and quests and stuff. So of course it's gonna be a lot more fleshed out because they're not traveling around the world specifically.
Yeah, we're gonna be all over the place.
You guys are just going on a journey all over the place, so you're gonna see more places, which means more places I have to make. Luckily, most of it's done. But yeah, and it's like, in the shopping experience there, all these shopkeepers had, like, personality to them. They had schedules and everything, and I'm like, I can't just do that for this campaign, because it's like, is it daytime? Cool, shops are open. No, over there, some shops are only open at night, and I was like, okay, you guys have one action before 8 hours go by, and then another action before 8 hours go by, and then, like, in those intervals, different shops were active at different times. So it was a very difficult campaign to set up. I think when I got sick, I couldn't play it at all because I had so much to go through. I have a schedule. So for that campaign, I have a spreadsheet schedule of every single shop and every NPC movement from point A to point B at parts A, B, and C through every day, and depending on what date it is, because the date actually mattered.
Jesus.
And yeah,
what is this, fucking Stardew Valley?
Literally. It was, and you could romance any NPC you wanted. Most of them.
Oh, nice.
The NPCs had not an affection meter, they had a favorability meter. And if you hit a certain threshold, you could then proceed to romance them from there.
So I paid to win.
Huh?
So I just paid to win.
You're playing the simpler version. You're playing the dumbed down version of that. I just gave you. I'm like, I'll give him to you for 8 loot points. Fuck it.
Thanks. Glad to know I can just hit the cash out option.
I mean, if you failed a few more rolls, I would have said no.
Yeah, I got just enough. Oh my god, I am still peeved about that so much. Like, come on.
Yeah, it was funny though.
It was very funny.
Just like it was funny that Spark proceeded to roll like 7 nat 20s in one session. Get inspiration and proceed to burn that inspiration on saving Tulip's life just to push you guys a little bit further.
Hey, worth it though.
Oh my lord, how can Spark roll so many nat 20s, bro? I do not understand this.
I don't know, and I don't know whether or not I regret giving him the Kool-Aid Man idea or not yet.
You mean where he's like, I fixed the town! It was one door. Oh yeah, you have to play Abby!
Yes.
Do you have an idea of how her personality is?
I was so confused during this session. So when the 2 Ebby thing happened, I thought the other they both have names that start with E. Why did you do this to me?
Well, one is E, the other one is Enya.
Why did you make them sound so similar?
Abby and Enya?
Yeah, they're too close.
R.I.P. your poor brain.
Oh, poor brain. I actually got really confused and I thought Enya was one of the other Ebbies and like they were in disguise. I was very confused at that initial part. I figured it out eventually about the time we got to the shopping district though. It took me a while.
You got out bitched.
It was so funny. I mean, it was less of an out bitch and more of just I don't feel like putting up with this right now. I'm gonna go eat.
I'm hangry.
I'm very hangry. And we know what happens to Nova when they're hangry.
Yes. Freaking, Go ahead.
Oh, I wasn't saying anything.
Oh, okay.
I was just sniffling.
What was it called? That scene between, Abby and Enya was like, that was planned. That was planned.
Mm-hmm.
And then what was it called? And then, thank goodness Frog didn't pass, because a frog ran Abby down and poisoned Abby.
Oh no.
Then, R.I.P. Frog.
Oh my god.
I don't think Abby wants a poisonous frog hugging her.
Poor Abby.
Poor Abby. Lives her whole life with people throwing themselves at her simply because she's a nymph.
Oh.
That wasn't even like a character trait she originally had. I looked at the nymph race and I'm like, oh no. I'm like, this is too good to pass up on. I can't just not take you can't tell me that the nymphs are supposed to be like amazingly beautiful to the point where they blind everyone that meets them for the first time. I'm like, no, we're gonna take that up a notch.
Oh no.
She charms everyone who meets her for the first time. Oh my lord.
It's fine. Nova is resistant to charm.
Yeah, because you're resistant to charm and you have a cloud dragon scale.
Yeah, I'm good. I'm Gucci. I feel bad that I keep mixing people up though.
Oh, don't worry about it. There's a lot of characters being thrown at you very quickly because it's just the way that more freeform campaigns work. You're gonna meet a lot of characters.
Mm-hmm.
It's eventually gonna calm down as you get to as you go around more locations, because then you're gonna have met everyone. It's just the fact that you guys have been in the sanctuary for 5 sessions, so it's gonna be a bit of whiplash with the fact that there's a lot about this world you guys and a lot of important people that you guys have yet to meet.
Mm-hmm. It helps immensely when you put the names on the tokens, though, by the way.
Mm-hmm.
So thank you so much for doing that, because reading a name makes me learn it a lot faster and associate it to a face a lot faster.
But yeah, Abby was a character I was telling you about that if you guys choose to fight her, one of you will not get to move for 7 rounds, or for seven actions, and you will die in that time.
As soon as you said Edelon, I was like, oh, this is the summoner.
Yeah. She took me 5 days to make because I had to do 5 different character sheets.
Oh my god.
Because each important summon she has to have its own character sheet. Because they all have their own unique features, and I'm like, bro. This is too much work. That's the number one reason I said nobody gets summoners, besides the fact that they destroy turn order. Because I was like, I do not feel like walking you through designing your Eidolon and designing all your individual summons, designing your familiar that you just get for free.
Hee-hoo.
And then I multi-classed her into Warlock, and so she could summon her patron too, and it's just like, bro.
Wait, what?
Yeah.
Oh no.
Summoners get a spell that allows them to summon an eldritch being.
Oh my god.
And her patron is a beholder, so she can summon the beholder.
I am going to lose my shit.
just don't fight her easy. She's I know she's worse than the frost mage moonlit Paris. but
who will distort your turn order first? The moonlit parasite or one summoner? Hi Simi, how's it going? We're talking about D&D.
Summoners usually have their Eidolon out at all times, so Summoner by default gets 2 turns. Summoner gets to... Eidolon attacks immediately. Summoner gets to immediately summon. Some new summons roll their own initiative immediately.
What is
Each of those summons gets their own action. So, in turn, basically, if let's say the Moonlit Parasite rolls 1 lower than Ebby does, and Ebby keeps all the summons happen to roll right after the Moonlit Parasite, Ebby would have 4 creatures out.
Oh dear.
After the Moonlit Parasite took a single turn, which means Ebby gets to move 5 times, and then summon another creature by the time the Moonlit Parasite gets to take its move.
Oh my god.
So the Moonlit Parasite, let's say it duplicates once. There are 4 Moonlit Parasites now. They have very low HP, very low AC, and they just get smashed. And then Ebby's like, okay, well, that's the entire fight over. GG.
What if I wanted to make a summoner, but just with 1 summon, and it's just the Kool-Aid Man?
You could do that. I'll allow it. But you cannot take any other summon spells.
Yeah, that's
fine. You can only have your Eidolon.
That's fine. Hey, according to you, that's all I need.
Real and true. Eidolons are dumb. Like, I was like, I could give the Eidolon unique crap, and I have to because I gave it to Ebby, and Ebby's features relate directly to the Eidolon. But bro, I spent 4 hours making, like, just picking evolutions for the Eidolon. Because I'm like, the Eidolon has to have wings because Ebby would want a twin sister. The Eidolon has to be inclined, just like Ebby does. It has to be able to cast magic so Ebby can cast all her cantrips through it. The Eidolon has to have this and this. I'm like, great. And then I'm like, great. I need 14 evolution points and I have 11. How much of this am I hand waving?
Oh my god. What color are Asuma's eyes?
Yellow.
Alrighty. It's too orange. There we go. We are, Simi. I know you're probably tired. since you were in Jelly's stream as well, but I am also doing the thing where people can join me in my Discord server. So that offer is open to you. I'm going to add a little game just for fun.
Let's
to her guys.
Go for it. I think initially in the first book I wrote Asuma and she was a pianist. And her main, like, she didn't really fight particularly, she was just a noble rich girl who was also a pianist. But then there was this one arc that came about where all the characters were having trouble, and I'm like, would this random pianist be here if she had nothing to, like, it's like, what does she contribute to all of this?
She Sans Undertale, it's fine.
She's literally Sans Undertale, and then I'm like, wait a second, hold on. I have this new OC that I just made, which is literally just my self-insert as the writer of the world, where I am literally God. I'm like, what if Asuma's one of my oldest? Hold on, I got this. And then that's how this Asuma was born, where she uses tuning forks. She does still know how to play the piano, though. That is one feature that is on her character sheet. Loves to play the piano.
Oh, nice.
It will always be a feature that nobody ever understands about her. Even when I introduced her to, I introduced her to our party in Day of Ascension, and she was playing the piano. And then they're like, why is this badass fighter playing a piano? I'm like, listen, don't question it.
We can all have our own hobbies. It's fine. Don't worry about it. I'm gonna teach Posey to knit.
You're gonna teach Posey to knit? Oh, no.
Listen, he needs to get his destructive impulses out in a healthy way, and I feel like he'll feel a lot better.
Mm-hmm.
I'm going to make this boy happy if it's the last fucking thing I do.
Do it. I believe in you. Just don't fail all your roles when you're teaching him to knit.
Oh my god. I swear to fucking god.
You try to teach Posey to knit. Posey throws the needle through the earth. There is now an explosion and people are screaming.
Oh no!
Posey looks at you. Oops. Oh my lord. Oh my god.
This is fine. Everything's perfectly fine. Everything is going according to plan.
Hasn't that been Nova since the start of the campaign, though? This is fine. Everything's fine. I'm on copium.
It will all be over soon.
It'll all be over soon. You guys get one session to relax, and then immediately Spark gets catnapped.
God damn it, Spark.
Unplanned catnapping. Hey, at least Spark's having a banger of a time.
I can't believe Pop was just like, oh no, this is great, actually.
Pop's like, I love this. I'm in a city with technology. Oh my gosh.
I can't wait for Spark to just become a thief and just steal everything. And then we find him and he's got like a ferret horde somewhere.
Oh my gosh. It would be very, I already have the idea of how you guys are gonna see little glimpses of Spark, but it's like, I have to get through all of the... I was very surprised you guys picked the... Oh yeah, that's another thing I have to make character sheets because I had the stuff for Tales of the Sanctuary done.
Oh,
and then
no!
You guys picked a divine mistake, and I'm like, alright, Tales of the Sanctuary goes later.
You should have told us!
Nah, I had the idea for a divine mistake, and I kind of wanted to play it more anyway.
Oh, okay.
To let you guys see the goddess, like what the goddesses were like before, because like each of the supplementary content lets you see a different aspect of the world's history before you guys ever got there.
Mm-hmm. I wish I could do even swooshies.
Pop. You having fun? You having fun?
Hi,
and,
Pop.
you having fun? You having fun with the mad scientist, mommy?
Who's gonna get the next mommy?
I have no clue.
Or Dilf. I don't know everyone's preferences.
The funny thing is, the way I design characters is I literally flip a coin. I'm like, are they male, female, and if they're one or the other, do I care or do I not?
And
then it's like, and then it just happened, it landed on tails multiple times, and I'm like, alright, so there are 4 goddesses, all of these characters are females, I'm like, why? And then people look at my world, they're like, why do you have so many girls? I'm like, listen, I didn't choose this. The dice chose this. The coin chose this. I just write. You're having the time of your life?
If you want to join us, Pop, I can send the link to my Discord into Twitch. Because we're just in my Discord chilling. When I'm doing art stuff, I don't mind people dropping in.
I'll be right back.
Alrighty. I'm attempting to draw musical notes, but I'm not very good at this.
I take it back, small children bathing.
Oh. No worries. Just extending the offer. My friend Shilian does this quite often when they're doing art streams. So I decided to try it out because I feel like I get too quiet when I'm drawing. I get too focused. Ooh, nice. Yeah, I'm just have Fujitech active right now. It's not active for me, but it's active for anyone who joins my secret voice channel. I just have to give you a role when you join. Ooh, I think I saw... Did you post it somewhere? In Rain's Discord or something? I think I might have caught a glimpse of it. Very exciting. Oh, okay. Maybe I saw something else, like a reference sheet.
Elf will always live in infamy. R.I.P. Poteron.
Oh, do you want to see the really creepy frame when I switch back to the animatic? So I figured, like, when Nova was just, you know, having a time, during the dinner thing, they were probably, like, having a full-on, like, panic attack, seeing shit and whatnot. So that's what that is. What you'll see once I'm done drawing random notes. Scribble, scribble, scribble. I kinda wish I took choir instead of band.
True! I took band in high school. I didn't like it. Well, it's not that I didn't like it. It was like a, band players were a lot harsher than, Wow, Mew! Hello! Wow, the entire gang's here! We're just missing Rain! We can have a whole, like, little D&D, we can have, like, a whole little D&D reunion thing.
Hi Mew! Offer extended to you as well. My voice chat in my server is open to friends. Hello! And don't worry, I get you. I understand. Also, I didn't even hear the alert go off, so something's broken there.
Mew, you ready to play Mirai?
I am so excited for you to play Mirai. Oh my god.
Oh my god. Mew has to play a Syscon terrain.
See, here's the thing, Mew. I don't know you very well yet, so I just assume at face value everything you're doing for Tulip is also just you.
Raid is Ongeen.
Raid is Ongeen.
So it goes like this. So Raid is Ongeen. That means Ambrosia has to listen to anything Rain says because that's Ambrosia's goddess. And then you're you're Mirai. So you're Syscon for Ongeen. Right.
Oh lord. This is gonna be so funny. See, it's fine. It's great. It's great for me, because I've done this with Rain before with Pixis, with the whole bacon goddess thing.
You're crying. It's okay, Rain has to be nice to you back, because the only person Ongeen ever shows affection to is Mirai.
Oh my god.
And everyone else, and to everyone else, and Rain has to play a narcissist. So, you know, it's not that far from real life. I'm joking. But yeah. Rain has to play a narcissist. Rain gets to order Ambrosia around. And then, what was it? Who else? Who else is Rain playing? Oh, Rain's playing the weeaboo.
So Rain's playing two weeaboos.
Yeah, Rain's playing Ongeen, and then he's playing May, and May's entire thing is the whole reason May's a bunny girl is because in her past life she was an otaku, and when she comes to this world, when she comes to this world, she's just like, yeah, I just want to, you know, I just want to be a bunny girl, and live out my otaku fantasies.
You know what? Fair and entirely valid. Live your dreams.
Oh, yeah.
Alright, that's good enough. What do you think of this?
I love it.
Hell yeah. Oh wait, let me add a different color to the tights. That's my default blue! Better. Hey, Miss Annabelle. Miss Annabelle. I love you. I did. You're so cute. You're so cute. I have to bug my cat. Oh, wrong button. Oh, thank you, Mew. Yeah, I'm glad you guys are all liking the designs. I'm just having a funky little time over in the corner. Oh, bless you. Boop, 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 boop.
Who's playing Fiore? Whoever's playing Fiore is the face of the party.
Oh, that's Wazer.
Oh, Wazer's the face. Okay, cool.
This will be fun.
Yeah.
Okay.
Pop's playing a mad scientist, so nothing to worry about for Pop. Oh, Mew's playing Suina. Oh, that one's gonna be fun. Okay.
Okay, let's see. Oh, here it is. Here's the funky frame.
Is it really ominous?
It's a little ominous. There'll be some other effects going.
What do you mean? Whoa. Oh. Oh no! Oh no!
Did you see?
Yeah, I saw it. Oh my god.
The only thing stopping me from probably being a pretty good horror artist is that I don't like drawing horror that often. And I especially don't like drawing blood and gore. But man, stuff like the Magnus Archives, fucking top tier.
Me, listen. I'll tell you all about Selena in DMs.
I have a million summons, so I don't get a second character. Don't hit me. Yeah, so good. Give you a little space. Yes! I didn't have a strong preference, but I do want to see what Summoner is like firsthand. So if no one else wanted to take Ebby, I was so down for that.
I get to hand you all the character sheets I made.
I get to mix them up with the other character sheets I have in progress.
Let's go. You did name her what's it called? Her patron, Pepper Fluff.
I did! Oh my god!
It's not the Beholder's real name. She just names everything.
No, it's
She
fine.
just named it that. And the Beholder loves her so much that it just took that as its name for until she calls its true name. Abby's an adorable character. She's everybody's daughter, essentially. Despite the fact that she's like one of the oldest entities on the entirety of Clusera.
That's fine. Oh, I thought of another tulip meme, oh no. I can't get distracted.
What's a new tulip meme?
No. I have to wait. I have to draw it. For maximum psychic damage.
Maximum psychic damage?
Oh, I keep forgetting. Oh my god. What kind of mounts are in Otis's area of the world? I will set up the sheet. I will use one of the sheets to make his mount. But a very important part of his cowboy character.
I'll DM you.
Thank you.
I'll DM you later when I'm not waiting, when I'm not trying to eavesdrop on the children that are bathing so that I can know when they're out of the bath.
No worries, no worries.
Because, my lord. Oh yeah, one of Ambrosia's NPCs got mentioned in last session.
Yeah, I made Otis! He's just a funky little dude.
Phone. We poor Phone. Phone was just worried about the power imbalance with Mariah's disappearance. And Mister is like, nah. How about you stop telling me how to do my job or I snap you out of existence, kiddo.
Bro. Yeah, by the way, so, Spark, have you ever played Starbound? If you haven't, that's okay, but, that's okay. So, if you look up Starbound Nova Kids, and just look at, like, the aesthetic, that's Otis! I love Nova Kids so much. They're so funny.
Yeah, the moment I sent you what an arcane amalgamation looks like, you're like, so, you're like, have you played Starbound? I'm like, oh, I know where this is going. One of my friends is obsessed with Nova Kids. They made me. I was like near the end of the game. They made me restart the entire game just so we could import Nova Kids into the game, and then we could have the cats, and then we could have like the cat people as well, and then other villages and all sorts of other stuff. And I'm like, okay, oh, I modded my game to hell and back.
Oh no! I think development on it is like done now, if not complete. Like just really slow, so don't have to worry about it now.
Starbound's one of those games. Oh, go ahead.
One of my friends added the like Splatoon mod to ours, so she could be a Splatoonling. But I was just like, nope, I'm a Nova kid.
I used to play with my friends a lot back in the day. I used to be obsessed with it, but now it's like the kind of thing of a lot of the games I have are multiplayer, online multiplayer, because people ask me to go buy games to play with them, and then I just have nobody to play with, so I just stop playing.
Oh, I always want to play like Terraria and Starbound and stuff with other friends.
Yeah. I played the first character I played was a Lauren, I think, and then I think after that I picked a different character. Oh no, I picked an angel after that. Once we imported put the angels into the game, and then I'm like, yeah, I love this aesthetic. And then I'm like, the only reason and then my friend showed me the mod thing, and I'm like, the only reason I'm playing this game is to play Pokemon. So we got the monster balls. And the monster regeneration stuff, my friend just let me have them. I'm like, okay. Because they're like, it takes forever to make them, so you could just have them. I'm like, bet. And I went around catching every single strange amalgamation that I could find and storing it in it. And I had an entire room on my ship that was just like, yep. So this part of the ship, this is my Pokemon PC. And here you'll find all of my Pokemon.
I downloaded a mod that removes the crafting time because I think that's a stupid mechanic.
That is a hella stupid mechanic. I downloaded that one too.
Like, I can understand in games like Animal Crossing adding a tool breaking mechanic and stuff like that. But if you add an arbitrary crafting time to a game that doesn't need it, I will kill you. I just think it's silly.
The achievement that took me the longest to get in Starbound was one where I had to basically mine a whole planet.
Oh. I don't think I've gotten all the achievements in Starbound yet. I need to work on that.
There's this achievement for like, I think it's mining 1 million blocks or something. And so what I did, I maxed out my digger thing, went to a planet with nothing but dirt, and then mined the entire planet. Until there was nothing left. And I was like, yep, this is my life now. I think the funniest thing about, honestly, both Terraria and Starbound, funny thing that happened was, so since starting playing Terraria when it, was a lot younger of a game, I learned very quickly that I was not going to play in any mode other than, casual, essentially. So, like, just lowest difficulty for a character. My friends, when they wanted to put a world together for Terraria, were just like, we're gonna all play in medium core, and I'm like, you all are going to regret that decision very quickly. And then they played Starbound, and they're like, you're gonna do medium again. I'm like, did you not learn from your mistakes? No, when I introduced my girlfriend to Starbound for the first time, she wanted to play, she's like, you wanna play hardcore? I'm like, sure. She goes to the first mission, dies. I'm like, yep.
Yep.
There goes your character.
I would totally play Starbound in hardcore if the initial mission with the mining facility was not stupidly difficult.
Oh yeah, the freaking Eldritch crystal thing.
I fucking hate that thing.
That thing's so stupid. Like, it's once you get past the first mission, you're fine, because then you could just, like, everything becomes a lot easier because you have access to more stuff. But, like, that mission in particular, when you have, like, literally nothing to your name, it's just like, no.
You can get, if you get, like, the dashes and stuff, and you're able to get enough upgrades for the dash through something, it's easier, but it's still, like, such a high tier of difficulty for the first mission in the game. And then the difficulty curve just dies. You can literally do every single other mission as soon as you find the village. Sorry, my nose is sniffly.
I remember my friend wanted to play fracking Universe, and I'm like, I'm not ready to remod my game again. I just modded my game. I already modded my game, homie. I'm not doing it again.
I have no idea what that is, but I'm terrified.
Oh, it changes the entirety of Starbound story.
Oh no.
It's something new.
I got this, like, giant Arcana mod, but I haven't quite figured out how to get into it because it has, like, some weird requirements to get on certain planets. Like, the planet will literally just start murdering you if you teleport down and you don't have the equipment for it.
Mm-hmm.
Thankfully, it seems to have, like, a partially put together wiki, at least. I hate it when mods, like, are super intensely detailed, but they don't have any information available.
They give you this entire thing of lore, and you're like, thanks for the lore, what does it do?
Yeah, seriously, like, I'm sorry, I don't want just your guidebook in game, I want a wiki that I can search things in. I'm a Minecraft player, alright? I'm used to searching wikis, not this weird guidebook bullshit. That's what gets me the most with Minecraft mods. I will literally uninstall a mod if it doesn't have a wiki, and there's just no way to, like, easily gain the information to do anything in it.
Remember, one of the things I did when I played Minecraft was I'm like, I want to recreate one of my worlds from one of my stories. And then I realized, oh, there's a dragon in this castle, so I make an entire room for the dragon, spend a couple hours making it, and then I spawn a dragon in there, and the dragon just proceeds to destroy the entire room. Oh. And I'm like, thank you, dragon!
No!
I'm so glad you completely eradicated my entire thing, because anywhere the dragon touches in the overworld, it literally just destroys.
Yeah, it only doesn't break obsidian and endstone. Yep. No.
And so I was so sad because I just watched as a dragon flew away from my castle. I'm like, I hate you. I hate you so much.
That's horrible.
And then I tried to delete it, and the console command to delete dragon did not register.
No. And
so I had to go fly after a dragon that was trying to fly through the entire world and murder it very slowly. I was like, it dug a hole in the mountain. It dug a hole through a village.
Oh my god.
It destroyed another area I created. Huh?
There's a way to break the dragon's AI and, like, duplicate it and then move it to the overworld, but I think that was discovered, like, more recently.
I just want there to be a dragon. If I have to make an entire room out of endstone, I will. Also, I was thinking about every time I have a big cutscene for you guys, just pre-making the cutscene, and then posting a video in like the group channel or something, because it's very difficult as a DM to try to keep accents consistent, because Ebby was supposed to have a more Irish-like accent.
I'd be down for that. Anything that makes your job easier, honestly, I'm totally cool with.
Well, it makes my job harder because I have to actually make the video.
Oh. Well, my apologies then.
But it'd be cooler because you guys get to hear what the characters sound like individually with the music and everything.
Mm-hmm.
And then all I have to do is whenever a cutscene shows up, just link you guys, just link the video or something. But that's more of when I have better internet, because that way I can screen share the video to you guys.
Mm-hmm.
So we are all watching it at the same time.
Soon. Hopefully.
I'm either gonna do that for next session though, or I'm gonna do it for the session after. But the problem is I have to make 14 characters.
Oh.
So if I finish it in time, I can do it, because there's a huge lore relevant cutscene at the start of the Divina, at the start of the Divine thing, a Divine Mistake.
Mm-hmm.
And I could write a script for it and then try to voice act it for you guys, but it's gonna be very hard to keep voices consistent, because when I'm playing one character who has British accent, another character who talks who talks like a Scot, and then another character who speaks like a Russian. It's like, bro, I can't keep my voice. My voice can do all these accents, but it cannot like do them in repetitive order.
Yeah.
I will eventually trip up on myself.
And then the Irishman might be a Brit, isn't it?
Yeah.
I can't do a British accent.
Can't do a British accent.
No.
That was like one of the first accents I learned how to do, besides like my normal like regular accent, obviously, the Valley Girl, and then my Mexican accent, which only comes out whenever I'm either speaking Spanish, or I'm being really dramatic about something.
I mostly just do like funky little cartoon voices. Like the Stitch voice, the Lou voice.
We stan Ambrosia's Borgare voice.
Borgare, just a little slow.
Borgare, just a little slow. I love that. I love, because it's I love giving you guys NPCs, because it's you guys have your own take on the way the NPC would like act or be. That is why I'm excited to see how you guys are going to play the goddesses and the other characters.
Eehoo. Wait, what kind of accent does Abby have? British? Shit.
She's Irish.
Irish shit.
So the way it works is that all of fun fact, all the languages of this world are copy and paste and twisted versions of the ones in our world. So all Celestians have more Japanese-esque names. All demons have more Korean-esque names. Humans are Latin. Marai's language is Latin. What's her name? Ongine's language is Celtic, but it's kind of like a mixture of Celtic and Welsh. Lucas is Norwegian, and then the other ones you already know. Common is just common. It's English. You all know. And the Lost language, which is it's called the Lost language, is literally just Latin. It's the language Marai speaks when she uses spells. Mew and I practicing our RP, bruh.
What's happening?
Raid posted in the OC chat, and he said that Angine is only nice to Marai too. What? You want to make out or something? Do you have sisterhood?
No,
what?
no,
It's gonna be weird having you be nice. Having you nice to me. I'm gonna have to kiss up to you. What the fuck? Hold on. I need the second one to load. Oh, Mew, do you want a sandwich? I'll feed you. I'm dying of say. I love the thing it was. It's gonna be a million times worse in voice. Some sandwich in face and starts pouring water down your throat.
You said you were hungry. Let me take a drink before my voice fucking cracks. Hi, baby.
Oh, bro. It's funnier because Rain's other character May has to suck calls Pop's character Seer Master.
We're gonna have the whiplash of Rain going. Rain just being super demeaning and then, yes, master.
All is for my lord.
Rain, I want to hear your woo voice.
Rain, get in here this time. Pulls out gun. Don't abandon us, you jerk. Yes, master.
Rain, get in here.
Rain, get in here. You're at work? Cringe.
Cringe.
Can't believe you're at work.
Rain, everyone has an woo voice. You just have to do it. You just have to try.
Hey, yo,
Believe in
the
yourself.
whole gang is here.
Hey!
Rain, you ready to order a
Wait, Wazer's not here. Wazer's not here.
Wazer's not here.
No.
Oh, no.
Don't forget Rabbit.
I'm sorry, Rabbit's already dead in my eyes.
He's not dead, he's sleeping!
I'm sorry, Rabbit's dead in my eyes.
He's gonna be okay, guys. It's gonna be okay,
I've been
alright?
hounding Wazer to make a backup character, because I have a feeling Wazer's going to die. I have
No
a very
consecutive
strong...
not once.
Yes, master?
No! Papa's is dead!
Raid has to say that to Pop, too.
That's
a
gonna
funny
be hilarious.
Oh my god. Oh, I am very excited for this next session.
Very true, very true.
Yeah, but Wazer always blows all their good rolls in the side fights, and then when it comes to the campaign, Wazer rolls like shit.
Let him live, let him live, he's already sleeping!
He's already sleeping. Wait, why does Raid have to say that? Because in the lore of the world, Mei Wakuna, the character Rain's playing as, is an otaku who loves being a samurai, and she sucks up to the person she considers a leader. And see, she considers Seer the leader. That's why she says master, or Shisho, or my lord. No, not our other characters.
We don't have to respect anyone! The silence.
I'm just saying, I can't wait for I really can't wait for freaking. Wait, about to be your other character? What do you mean? Oh, I just can't wait for the you and Rain interaction. Just pretend to be an older sister to me.
Christ.
Oh my god.
Why is Tulip Sparks Master?
I have no clue.
No, it's gonna be fine. We're gonna rescue him.
Rain on Chan. Oh god.
Oh my god.
Holy crap, bro. It begins.
What have you wrought? What have you wrought?
I'm sorry, Mariah's. I told you guys Mariah was a syscon beforehand. It was shown throughout the story too, that the whole reason she did what she did was to get her sister's attention.
I don't like where this is going.
Feed you my love.
Hello?
My god.
Thank you, I practiced. people kept calling my voice very cutesy and adorable, and I don't particularly like being described that way. So I decided, you know what? I should deal them psychic damage every time they say that to me.
They never expect your words.
I finally got this Marine looking just creepy enough, but not too creepy.
Ambrosia, secretly a what?
Hey Rain? Hey Rain? Hey Rain? Hey Rain? Don't. No. No. That is it. Please. No, Rain, actually, I've had somebody in my chat, make, really uncomfortable jokes, edging in that direction. Please don't.
Oh yeah, Mariah does look creepy in that one. Not as creepy as she started off with, but, you know, creepy enough.
Yeah, it's fine. It's fine. It's fine.
It's fine.
Yeah, sorry, Rain. Jokes of that nature are very off limits in my chat towards everyone. Due to, personal circumstances. Woohoo!
Damn, bro.
Fair and valid.
You know, get your bread. Rain, you ready to be an otaku? Oh, I'm ready for that. I'm ready for you to play May. I can't wait.
I cannot wait.
Good, I'm glad.
I want to see everyone peak middle school era.
Alrighty, Mew, have a good time, good luck.
Bye,
May your
you.
studies go well.
I bless you with the gifted kid syndrome I've had all my life.
I'll channel the Neon Nightmare weebs you've read about.
Oh my god.
Do it. I'm ready.
That is a good question. Does Pop get to be buff?
Who's Pop playing? Luca? No.
What about Sir?
Sarah's not buff either. She's a mad scientist.
Rip Pop.
It's fine. You don't need to be buff. You're literally the creator of the most fearsome creation in all of Clusera. The WGA. Don't worry about it. Maybe you'll make your backup buff. Oh lord.
Oh wait! Oh no! Okay, so the backup character I made, the initial one I made, they're supposed to fill the same role that Nova does already, because Eldritch Knights and Bladesingers are apparently pretty similar gameplay-wise. But if we all go, melee buff, we might have a problem with our backups.
Retro!
Retro spaghetti-o.
Frost mage parasites. Bro, I am... You know what? I will, Rain, if you make those, I'll add them to an encounter table.
Oh my god.
There's
Oh
a
no.
1% spawn chance.
No. No. Spark. If Spark lives and Nova dies, Spark will be the smartest character in the party.
I was seeing if oh.
You good?
Oh my gosh, she fucking dead.
Are you sure about that? Apparently, if Frog failed the charm check, you might have died. Because if Frog poisoned Evie, It's always good to be prepared. I'm still looking for D&D items, by the way. I found one that could go for everyone except for Wazer so far, but I did spy a few great swords. But I'm looking for one that, like, thematically very much fits in. Frog. According to Innie said a little bit ago that if Frog failed the charm check, Ebby might have just murked him, 'cause poison. we can get Innie to confirm.
Hi, pretty girl.
See, the funny thing is, I have headcanoned that Nova is wearing gloves this whole time. But I think it's funnier if I still roll. And I think it's especially funny that I haven't missed any. Like, Nova comes from, like, winter territory. Of course they have fucking gloves. You never go out during winter time in snow without gloves on. Sorry, I'm so sniffly. I'll have to get up in a second to go to the bathroom, and I'll sneeze then, so I don't sneeze directly into the mic.
Excuse me, that's my temporary character you're talking about? How dare you insult her to my face? I can't believe this. I can't help it.
Welcome back. You said Frog might have died if Frog failed the charm check, right?
Maybe.
Yeah. See? Frog got lucky. No one is safe.
Can't believe Frog left me hanging at a bar. What? Who's insulting your character? No, who's insulting Evie? Evie's fault for getting poisoned like a bozo? Listen. You think Evie, you saw what happened to Beezer the moment Beezer ran her down. There is a reason. There is a reason she, there is a reason that that Seraph immediately told you, by the way, Frog, go put on some gloves before you touch anything. Yeah, what'd you say? What did Rain say about Evie? Huh? Huh? Huh?
Epi gonna fight. I'll be right back.
Do not insult my child. I spent 5 days making her.
I return. Yeah, I'll probably be on for a while, Rain.
The only accent that I've done so far that I struggle with the most is definitely the Irish one. Because my Irish accent always somehow blends back into doing, into going back into, what's her name's? Into going back into Rory's accent.
Oh. Hey, Danica, what are you doing? What are you looking at me for? Meow. 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 Hi. I have a kitty. Oh. Hi. There you go.
What? that feeling when I finish 3 arcs of the definitive edition, but I can't say anything. I can't post them at all. I can't post it at all because they all contain spoilers for different characters.
Sadness.
That I can't do.
Ah.
I'm just like, bro, I'm working so hard on this and I can't show anyone. And the people I can show don't know what's going on.
Oh no. One day.
I mean, I'm hoping that by the end of chapter 2, I can just show all of you everything. By then, I'll have to write another definitive edition. Oh no.
Oh, I need to make a icon for Mr. Blacksmith, don't I, huh? Sorry, Mr. Axesmith.
Oh yeah.
I'm happy to make more stupid shopkeepers.
You can make all the stupid shopkeepers.
I think I'll make a traveling salesman next, and I'll give them the kazoo I keep putting off.
Oh.
And they'll be a bard.
The kazoo bard?
Yeah, they'll be the kazoo bard. Thank you so much
fun.
for not fucking ruining the kazoo. So I have played a kazoo bard before. That was my Pathfinder bard. And my DM hated the idea of my character playing a kazoo, and told me if I used the kazoo, all the effects that I would cast from spells would be reversed. To stop me from using the kazoo as much. And I was just like, really? Come on, dude. Come on. Just because I, like, make part of my character a joke doesn't mean I'm treating your entire campaign as a joke.
No, if I'm there, when I make characters, give them unique skills and stuff to make them have fun, because
yeah,
as somebody who's DM for years, I know for a fact that player characters can get a lot stronger than NPCs ever can, because NPCs, at the end of the day, NPCs are encounters that, even if they are player characters, at the end of the day, unless I as a DM rule a bunch of stupid crap, you guys can eventually, you guys are a group versus one NPC. If I throw a swarm of overpowered NPCs at you guys, and I'm just a dick at that point.
Yeah.
But it's like the reason I give them unique abilities is because if I make Wizard A and Wizard B, they both, let's say one of them happens to be a Wizard of Domain Mirai and the other is a Wizard of Domain Angi. And at the end of the day, they're both wizards. They just cast different flavors of magic.
Yeah.
But if I make 2 wizards, that, look, if you guys want to be a therapist to Mirai and actually, like, give her a redemption arc, go for it.
Wait, Pop, let me send you the item that I sent to... I have a dumb idea. I'm gonna get, eventually I'll get this item, and it's called the Crustacean Clapper. This crab claw-shaped bell summons a horde of tiny-sized crustaceans when rung.
Here's the real question, though. If you send all those crustaceans to Mirai, who's to say they won't just start worshipping her?
That's okay. I'm sending her friends.
You're sending her friends. Are you saying she has no friends? Because, yeah, she does.
I was about to say, I'm not the person who said that first.
Mirai has no friends.
It's okay. I want the arc to be, like, as predicted, she's still the big bad right now, but she'll eventually be the fake out. But I want the arc to be, like, Nova keeps doing things to intentionally piss her off, but Mirai, like, doesn't get the chance to kill them just yet. And it just becomes, like, this bitch off from a distance. But then it's, like, slowly, like, villains to friends type of thing. Like Tint's friends.
Yeah.
That would be funny as fuck.
I'm not saying anything, right?
No, don't worry, don't worry. I don't know what's going to happen. I just think that'd be a funny one.
I know what's going to happen, so I'm just like, okay.
No. Look, here's the thing. I've got, like, 5 different possibilities for everything that's going on. And I just keep ordering them in orders of, like, this will probably be very likely to happen, like, how I answered the questions.
Lay your theory on me, then.
What do you mean?
Oh, I said lay your theories on me, then. I love hearing your theories. For what's going on.
A lot of them are just, like, these are typical tropes and stories, like, the whole, friends, enemies to Tensor friends, like, sort of like a Zuko moment, but she definitely is not getting a Zuko redemption. Fucking murdering an elf in front of me and eating it. Obviously, it's the 2 theories that I've sent you already. Well, technically 3. If you separate out the, possibilities of time travel versus alternate universe. Because that's going to heavily affect how Mariah's temperament might or might not change. Which leads into more possible paths of possibilities, whether or not we succeed in changing her to the future that we're supposed to have. There's also the possibility that we are in the past, but we are affecting the future no matter what we do. And Rory actually doesn't know who we are in the future and is just tossing random people until she finds the right ones to change the future into the way that she wants it to be.
Just throw something at the dartboard. Yep, hopefully this
One of these will work. One day.
Poor we went a bit more in depth with that in the session with what's her name, with Pharasma. Well, a bit of Pharasma's backstory.
That was very good. I was very excited for Pharasma's story.
Yeah.
Poor girl's been sidelined this whole time.
You guys forgot about her.
Listen, I don't have, what is it called? Object permanence? If she's not in front of me, I won't remember she exists.
But you remember Posey exists.
Oh, of course.
Yeah, so you have selective object permanence. I see.
I failed to see the problem here.
This whole time, Rory was waiting for Spark to come along.
You are the chosen one.
Oh my god.
I do think it's interesting that fake Rory, or not fake Rory, sorry. Not Rory knows who Tulip is.
That's up to you to talk to you guys about. That's not my place to give away. There's stuff that you guys haven't told each other about your things that you guys did alone.
I think I've told things already, like told the stuff, but that's because I like sharing.
That's for you guys in character to talk about. That's the whole purpose of mini sessions. You guys have a little bit of, I have this. It's up to me to tell you guys. Ha ha ha.
It's one door, Spark. It was one door.
Spark, it was one door, not a whole village, bro.
Oh my god.
Spark is very proud of that single door.
My lord. The best door.
So let me get this. So Spark came to a place. Spark came to a village, broke a door, fixed the door, and then blinked out of existence, and created problems for everyone.
Oh my god, he's gonna become the village's cryptid.
It's like, bro. Doesn't explain. Literally shows up, guys, look what I got! Puts it on, bye.
Gotta go fast.
Gotta go fast. I am very curious how Spark's going to RP out. RP his way out of it. What is Beezer gonna do now? Beezer and Spark had like a bond going.
Oh
and now
no!
Beezer's friend is gone.
Oh no!
Beezer's battle arena buddy's gone.
The barnyard friend's broken apart.
Oh, real
A tragedy.
A true tragedy. It's time to go higher. Now I will pay $2,000 to have somebody. To go have somebody animate a freaking love song where our Spark vanishes. Just it's been a long day without you, my
Bye,
friend.
Pop. Have a good
I'll
time.
tell you all about it when I see you again. And you just see Pop, you just see Spark blink out of existence in the animation. And then Beezer crying. Come a long way from where we began, and I'll tell you all about it when I see you again. And it just like plays them in the sanctuary hanging out.
But like all the animation portions, like obviously it's a love song, but all the animation portions is like very clearly like, bro, I love you, bro. Bro.
I love you, bro. I love you,
It's
bro.
that whole bro meme.
I love you, bro. They're like all the things we've been through. They're just sitting there attacking each other with smiles on their faces. Tag teaming on another animal in the Coliseum. Just like,
Oh my gosh. Oh shit! My package is here. I gotta get that real quick. Cause people keep stealing my shit.
Need to stop stealing your shit. Hold every moment as you go. No matter what you say. Always be alone. It's been a long day without you, my friend. And I'll tell you all about it when I see you again. Come along.
Package secured.
Let's go.
Oh my god, I should add the saxophone to sounds that I can play in Discord. That way I won't accidentally hurt anyone's ears by playing the romantic saxophone next time.
Play that every time Rain and you freaking Zongied and Mirai.
No!
Oh my god. God, Mariah's whole reason for hating elves is so petty. My sister killed my acolyte, and she gave her creations more attention than she gave me, so I don't like her creations now.
Actually, I was here first, so I deserve all of her love. And you guys should get, none.
Oh my god. Well, Mariah's the youngest, so you know, very much.
Oh, I see. She's... Yeah, okay, you know, that explains a lot.
What, that that she's the youngest child.
It sure does.
I think in terms of age, it goes Fiore, Angin, Luca, then Mirai.
That explains a lot about all of their personalities.
Wait, how so?
So, Fiore is, like, very responsible, cleaning up messes that Mirai has caused so far.
Mm-hmm.
As well as just being kind of frustrated that she has to do so. Like, she's definitely got that parentification going on, being the oldest sibling. Next up we have Angin, as second oldest. She's probably, like, you know, one of those overachiever types who's, like, did really good, and because her sister was so busy with things, was able to get, like, better grades in school and whatnot. So, like, she's really full of herself because of that. And then Luca comes along and sees that shit happening and is just like, I'm just gonna be a little shit. Up until the point Mirai comes along and is just like, man, I've got all three of these siblings, I have to act out for attention and all that, and, like, they're so busy trying to take care of all these kids, and, like, everything's so chaotic. And so first you get the little quiet Mirai who's just like, I want everyone to be happy and friends and love each other, and then over time that just slowly gets corrupted until she gets to the point she is now, which of course all happens in a bang because of that other adventuring party that, in your words, fucked her up.
They really fucked her up. You're the goddess. Why aren't they treating you like one? Yeah, why aren't they treating me like one? Proceeds to commit genocide on a whole city.
Christ.
That's how that ended, by the way. The way that campaign ended was they basically ruined Mirai's character forever in the best way possible, because they turned her from a I love everyone to because there was a scene where her people were turning away from her because lore wise and because of certain characters that show up by the time you get to see Mirai in the book, in the actual book that she shows up in that I'm writing. People are turning away from Mirai as their number one goddess, basically, in Bristinia. And so, like, it led into that she was, like, very sad about it, and they're like, wait girl, they're casting you aside now. You're a god, you literally gave them life. They shouldn't be treating you like this. Yeah, you should have more faith in yourself. You know, they're not, if they don't love you, you know, they deserve, they don't. And then they became Mirai's knights, basically.
Oh
and
my
basically
god.
turned her into the evil villainess of that campaign. And
Jesus.
she murked all the humans in Bristinia. Literally, she drowned the world in an endless flood, and it culminated in the entire party wiping and Mirai getting her ass beat by her siblings.
Oh my lord.
The party wiped because they were fought by 3 goddesses and those goddesses' acolytes, and they were like, you know, I'm satisfied with this.
I'm satisfied with the carnage I've caused.
It was funny because I'm like, they were like, so do we roll a new character? I'm like, that's the end of the campaign. Yeah, I'm like, you guys took a goddess, corrupted them, and caused them to kill everybody in an entire city. They're like, you know, I'm satisfied. Toward the ending there, I just wanted to cause mayhem. I'm like, you know, fair. Because they were like, I think they were like 14th level by that point.
Oh.
And so we've been playing the campaign for a while, and they just fucked her up. And I was just like, bro. I'm like, I love that she's like, I love that now she's like this. And then so where does the Angin and where does her wanting attention from Angin fit into her being the youngest? Specifically Angin. Wouldn't she seek it from the oldest? Or the one closer in age to her?
Well, here's the thing. Fiore's kind of, like, grumpy and busy all the time. And, like, Mirai's, like, initial, like, personality is, like, this very caring, very sweet personality. So I feel like out of the 3, like, sisters that she could, like, vie her attention from, Onking actually still makes the most sense here, because it's just like, well, Fiore's gonna, like, probably be grumpy all the time no matter what happens. And that's gonna be really frustrating for her, so she's gonna probably be like, yeah, she's still trying to, like, please Fiore, and she's still trying to please Luca, but not to the same extent as, like, Ongin, who's just, like, so good at everything and all this shit. Like, it's just more of, like, that, still that whole, like, gifted second child syndrome type of thing, where it's just, like, no, this tracks very well, actually, still.
Alright, good. If you say so.
As I said, I overanalyze every detail. Although I will specify, I do, like, put a pin on everything that, like, isn't, like, confirmed. Like, if you don't double down on something later on, I assume that it's, like, a tentative thing that might have just been something you came up with in the moment and may not necessarily be, completely canon. I just have nothing better to do than overanalyze stories, you know?
I mean, it's great. I love hearing about it.
I have to stop myself from going on a rant about D&D to all my friends and just being like, do you want to hear about my D&D campaign?
Oh my god. No, the thing is, like, besides you and Rain, specifically, I don't really talk to much people about D&D. Other than, like, because Frigid likes to watch the videos. To see what's going on. But aside from that, I don't really talk to many people about it. I try to talk to my girlfriend about it, but she's not interested in D&D.
That's fair.
She was gonna play the campaign with us before, but she's like, I just want to kill people.
Oh.
And I don't think that's fun for everyone. I'm like, okay, that's alright.
That's fair. At least she's upfront with what she's looking for in a campaign.
She just wants to stab people. She's like, we could play one-on-one. She's like, we could do one-on-one if you want a DM for me, and I just stab a bunch of people. I'm like, you know what? We could do that, I guess. The worst part is, I thought about recording sessions before for D&D and stuff like that, right? But I can't do it because I have all of the character sheets and all of the information and all of the notes in front of me while I'm playing. So if I record the screen, you will see everything that is planned.
Yeah.
And that is why I don't record sessions, or stream sessions, or whatever.
If we do a one-off where you don't have as many, like, spoilerly details, I would love to see that recorded, simply because it would help me, like, understand the DMing process. Because I'm a person who learns by seeing.
Well, I'll show you, I'll try to record the next one then. When we do a divine mistake. I'll try to, it is very messy, but, and you probably won't see everything because you do have to, I have two screens, so one of my screens when we play D&D is for Discord and character sheets. The other screen is entirely for the campaign itself, but you will see all of the maps I have. There are 7 rows of maps.
Oh my god.
That is how many maps I've prepared for the upcoming sessions. When I say I work on D&D, I mean I work on D&D. Oh my lord. I think you asked me before, he's like, oh, because you're prepping chapter 2? I'm like, no, I'm prepping chapter 2, I'm prepping your interim section, and I'm prepping Tales of the Sanctuary. And then I finished Tales of the Sanctuary. Now I'm prepping the new chapter 2, the new interim, and a divine mistake.
Oh my lord.
Oh my
Too
god.
many things. Too many things.
Yeah, if you ever, want to just DM, not as just a one-off thing, just, DM more often, you're gonna have to get the hang of, prep. Prep is, your best friend, and when you're starting as a DM, you don't want to do it that often, because you're like, I can get by on improv. You might have 1 or 2 good improv sections, but there's only so many cliches and tropes that you can disguise enough to get by.
Yeah, you have to have a plan. You can't just improv everything.
Exactly. because the story starts to get less consistent very quickly. And like maybe all you have to do is plan out, oh, there's a cutscene. I just have to get from point A to here, and then we'll see how the party goes from here. But like what I usually do when I plan, I'll show you. I'll show you one day. I'll make a flow chart of how I prep a session, or I'll screen share how I prep a session, like when we do a one-off or something like that. And then you'll see. I start from a point. I start from beginning and end. What does it start? So like for example, when we do the Hammerfell section right now, I'm like, hey, where do we start? We just escaped the sanctuary. So where are they? They're traveling. And they need to get to the Infernal Rise.
Oh,
how do I get them there? Plot point right here. We're in Aminia. Okay, we need to go to Aminia because that's next to the Infernal Rise. All right, cool. So there's a gateway because we need to stall this for a couple sessions. We're gonna put a trial in Hammerfell here. And then we need to add shops because they all wanted to go shopping. Okay, cool. So this is a little city. It's going to be a little bit more run down because it's still in the process of being built because I don't feel like it's going to be built because this is new and I haven't added much detail to Hammerfell, so it's going to reflect the city too. Okay, cool, perfect. All right, what is this? We have a cavern map here. Perfect. This is their trial. Put a boss at the ending there. Make it lore relevant to Ebby. Make the character sheets for Ebby. All right, cool. It's just a lot of okay, here are the key points. Let the party fill in the blanks.
Yeah.
And then you have to have backup plans. You need to have backup plans. Just in case something goes wrong.
Yeah, I feel like the Tiny Frog Wizards thing, like, I'm gonna have, like, a general area. It's gonna be condensed into, like, a little village, I think. I'm gonna keep it small. But,
yeah, that's definitely a smart thing to do.
I want to improv a lot of it. I want to see how I feel improving. Because I can plan and plan and plan. Like, I've written stories and world build before, but improv is where I'm kind of worried I'll fail.
No, you can't plan out an entire D&D story, otherwise you're railroading them through your fan fiction.
Exactly.
That's how DMPCs go crazy, because you try to plan everything out. And then you're like, okay, I'm gonna have this DMPC just nudge them all in the right direction repeatedly, and then the party's like, well, we don't get to do anything. Where I really found my wings when it came to DMing was the first time I made the Day of Ascension campaign, where they're all in a single city. That because the city was described and written, and I know all the lore to it in my book, was alive. What it really came to life, and then I was like, oh. I was like, now I can branch out here a little bit. And that's where I really found out, like, oh, I can just reuse stuff that I've already used before because they're in a HUD area. And everywhere else, I don't have to give as much detail because they're not, like, gonna be in any location for a super long period of time.
Yeah. I also feel like, though, like, to an extent, like, you don't want to railroad. You still want to give options and whatnot. But, like, you have a story. You have a core story that you are telling still. And we are going to help you dictate the direction it goes in, and I feel like, to some extent, like, players can't just only be chaotic and just do whatever the fuck they want. Like, they should still kind of lean into the story. Because that's what really brings a campaign to life, I think. Yeah.
They're just running around fighting people.
Yeah, well, like, that's when you start feeling railroaded, too, though, is, like, you refuse to interact with the story that I'm trying to tell. You keep going off in another direction. It's just like, dude, the story's over here. I gave you clear signals where it was.
And that's the player's like, D&D is not that fun. We don't have much to do. There's nothing. It's like, I gave you stuff to do. You just didn't want to do it. No, I had a party like that before. That it ended up turning into, you guys just want to fight stuff, don't you? Alright. Here you go. That's like not my DMing style. I can do it as like a short thing, but if it's for long form sessions, I cannot do. I'm not just gonna throw stat blocks at you. I am a writer. I'm a writer first, and I'm a DM second.
No, yeah, I enjoy like the little one-off like practice combats against random things, and I definitely would enjoy doing that more. But I think part of that is just also because like you make the combat interesting at the same time, whether it's like customly made NPCs or like just giving them special abilities, or even the little bit of flavor that you add to it. Like, I feel like that all comes together really nicely. Because I don't want to just fight a stat block. I want an interesting character. Like, even just the kobolds, they were still like tiny little one-off things that we were just about to punch to death, but they yelled something funny. That's great. I love flavor.
Oh my gosh. No, a lot of flavor comes through how well you can improv stuff. Because as a whole, as a starting DM, you're probably not going to throw on all the flavor on every single NPC or boss you come across. Because you have to, one of the things you have to learn as a DM is you have to let go of the will this be cool? You just have to do it. And it seems easy to just let go of the, I don't know if I should do this or not, and then just try to do it. Because, like, obviously not everything's gonna hit, and sometimes as a DM, sometimes you just want everything to hit, and it's true, not everything's gonna hit. Some things you say, some things you add on to characters are just not gonna go through. And you have to be willing to accept that, okay, they didn't vibe with the party, whatever. And then you just have to, like, when the next idea comes around, you just have to be like, let's do it.
Yeah.
And it's like, because there's a lot of flavor I've like casually just thrown at you guys that sometimes you guys just didn't respond to, and I'm like, okay, let's just move on.
I may not have responded to it, but I have noted it down, and I am overanalyzing it, don't worry.
Oh, I see.
Sometimes, like, occasionally you'll throw things like, for example, when you're like, oh, Nova can travel around outside their cell now, it's just like, I mean, they can, it's just, I don't see them actually doing that. They don't trust anyone here right now.
That's fine. That's perfect. That's your choice of character. No, I mean, like,
yeah.
There was some flavor stuff I threw at Pop, specifically, and Pop didn't pay attention to it, and then wondered why it was happening later. I'm like, I literally just told you. But alright. Buddy. Or like the little flavor where Ratiso, like, where you hit Ratiso and suddenly, like, well, that one you did pay attention. You 100% paid attention to that, where Ratiso was, like, straight up insulted your character.
Yeah.
Right at the end, because you shot him with, what was it you shot him with? Like, Firebolt? Yeah.
Yeah, I hit him with Firebolt, and then he said something, and I was like, oh, okay, and then I hit him again with, I think it was Magic Missile.
Yeah.
Just to make sure it hit, because I wanted a cool moment.
Yeah, and sometimes your NPCs, some of the stuff you do with them at that moment may not make sense. Ratiso was not originally supposed to be racist at all toward elves, but I threw it in there because, you know, it makes thematic sense. Ratiso's going to betray them anyway. It would make sense that some of the stuff that he does is just instinct to him now. And like, I was going to originally insult Nova, but then he just decided, oh, Nova shot me? I'm like, I might as well just say this because Ratiso's attacked Nova once already. Might as well just put the nail in the coffin.
I think it's really funny when accidental things happen too, like Raticio lying, I never shot you, right? I never stabbed you.
And that was literally because I just forgot that he attacked.
But yeah, speaking of just dumb stuff like that, I realized just the other day that if Mirai could hear everything around the sanctuary, she could hear Nova badly flirting with Posey and just fucking failing every time.
Why do you think she knew Posey was a traitor?
That's so funny! Oh my god!
You outed your warm on a string boyfriend.
Oh, that's so funny.
Oh my lord.
I realized I have not asked a whole lot of heights here, and I've just been guessing. Fiore's floating, so you can ignore her here. I just think Rhea should be tall and buff, but I can't draw buff, so she's just tall.
Okay. That's fine. Freaking, what was it called? What was another thing? Oh, I was gonna say something. I think I forgot. I don't remember. Oh yeah, Pharasma was meant for the party to interact with. From the start of the thing. She's a definitive tutorial interact with the NPC. And as a DM, I'm not gonna be like, this is Pharasma, talk to her. No. You guys had opportunities to talk with her and get information about the sanctuary. Because I have all this stuff that she's supposed to tell you, and all these little things that she could possibly do to give the party information. Y'all did none of that. And I'm like, she's just gonna sit here and brood then. That's just gonna be her. She's just gonna chill here.
Yeah. May I make a slight suggestion on that? Because this is what threw me off with her. Is that she was very brooding and, like, not very talkative or forthcoming herself.
Mm-hmm.
Like, it made it seem like she could be a tutorial character, but I don't know how to get my character to interact with her if they're a very brooding, not talkative character. And it also kind of turns me off as a player to not interact with her if she doesn't seem like she wants to interact with our characters too, you know?
But do remember, though, a majority of the time that she was very that you saw her brooding was when she was interacting with people from the sanctuary. And Frog. She just hates Frog.
Yeah, but still, like, I didn't get an opportunity until much later on to really actually ask any questions, too.
Mm-hmm.
Just one of those whoopsies.
Oopsie.
It's okay, we're working on it now. Tulips on the case.
I don't think she would have spelled out her backstory while you were in the sanctuary, because Mariah would be listening.
Yeah, that's very true.
That is one thing that a lot of people don't realize whenever they play this campaign with me. They don't realize that the stuff they say while you have a spellcaster that has that bracelet on, you are giving Mariah free information. And even though they interact with NPCs that will tell them, hey, yeah, those bracelets, just around them. And they'll just be like, yeah, so anyway, about this plan to escape. And then they wonder, why was my plan thwarted? I wonder.
Nova, the only character trying to be sneaky. Frog, what?
Oh my gosh. You guys were really lucky that Frog managed to poison everybody to get into Mariah's good graces, because she had full faith in Frog. Up until the ending.
Up until the ending. Oh man. Who was it that Mariah set Reticio on? I know she set it on me. Did she also set him on Frog?
She set Reticio after the party in general.
Oh, okay. Full party. Makes sense. I feel like she'd be very pissed about her supposed acolyte now completely betraying her.
Oh yeah, 100%.
Not so mommy anymore.
I mean, you guys showed up, and you destroyed her sanctuary.
Excuse me, she destroyed her own sanctuary.
She destroyed her sanctuary after it was already going to be destroyed.
Excuse me, sorry, Fiore destroyed her sanctuary. We just happened to be there.
Destroyed her sanctuary. You guys just happened to be there to set it all in, but to start everything.
We were just the catalyst, and there at the wrong time.
Do remember, Rory did say you guys were coming at a crucial point in history.
I did not remember that.
That was in the first session, yeah. I know, because I've watched the first session like 6 different times.
My goodness.
Information that might be relevant later.
Mm-hmm.
Rory says, I'm going to send you somewhere, and where I'm going to send you is at a crucial point in history. That is one thing she did say.
This does not confirm or deny any of my theories.
No, that's my goal, not to confirm or deny your theory. It's to give you more questions.
Good. Excellent. I love questions. I love asking them and I love answering them.
But yeah, as a DM, I'm not one for I'm not there to make you guys not have fun.
Mm-hmm.
If you guys want to do something stupid, you can go for it. I'll find some way to make it work. I'm basically the Fiore in this scenario. You guys are the Mariah in this scenario. Minus all the...
Cease.
I'm the Fiore, you guys are the Mariah in this scenario. Up until the point... minus, you know, the racism,
Oh my god.
And all that stuff.
Christ.
It's my job to clean up after your mess.
My goodness. No.
And if you guys go too far, then I'm gonna be Fiore. I'm gonna summon 340 soldiers and I'm gonna run you down with all of them.
Who will win? One D&D party or one funky parasite?
Bro. I'm half serious about putting it on an encounter table.
I'm terrified.
You guys come across a cavern. It is an empty cavern. As you go further inside, you begin to see frozen corpses all along, strewn about the floor.
No, 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 no. No,
Ambrosia
thank you.
Ambrosia
No,
immediately,
thank
"No,
you.
We're leaving.
Actually, yeah. That would be interesting if Nova had like some amount of knowledge of these things, because if they're like a winter creature in caves and mountains.
Mm-hmm.
Because that's the area they grew up in.
English Shawl, they're extinct. A lot of the neutral domain creations are extinct in Glashal.
Glashal is
Some
where
still
we
exist.
came from, right?
Glashal's where you came from, yes.
One day I'll remember these names.
I have selective eidetic memory. Anything that I wish to remember, I will remember in great detail. Everything else I need to work on. It is very sad that it's a thing too, because you think, wait, that's just normal memory. I'm like, no, you don't understand. I remember the smell, I remember the feeling I was feeling, I remember the music that was going on in detail, I remember the time, the hour, the minute, I remember every little detail I was thinking at that exact moment.
Damn, I wish I had that kind of memory for anything.
I remember, like, it's really funny because this one time I smelled, every time Christmas comes around, you know the cinnamon smell in the house?
No, I can't smell very well.
Oh, okay. Well, there's usually like this cinnamony smell that goes around that people like to put around in stores and places like that. Whenever I smell that, I think back to this one time where I had this friend and we were like hanging out on Christmas, and we had like, I don't remember how much money we had. I had like $400 or $500 in my pocket. I was a teenager at this time, and we just went crazy buying all sorts of crap.
Oh no.
We had a shopping spree, and it was
Oh my
fantastic. It was the
goodness.
first time I ever had fun going shopping somewhere.
Aww.
'Cause
Oh, I
really
know
just-
that
I
feeling,
really like
actually.
shopping.
Yeah,
Yeah.
no, I especially hate, like, clothes shopping. Like, put me in a craft store, I'll be there for 3 hours. I'll be having the time of my life. But if you put me in a clothing store, I'm suffering because all the textures are bad. All the, like, quote-unquote things that are in are terrible. And everything's overpriced. And I just hate it. Hate it. Everything's expensive, and I hate it. But, when I went shopping for clothing for my current job, because I didn't have anything, like, anywhere near, like, semi-formal or, like, business casual, so I needed to get a few things. And, like, that kind of, like, billowy pirate shirt type of style was finally in at the time, and I was like, Finally! Finally, they understand me! Finally, I can go shopping in person and not fucking suffer!
Oh, my lord.
Nowadays, I'm just searching for places that have cotton not t-shirts, but button-ups.
Mm-hmm.
And those are perfect. But specifically ones with like fancy prints. Like right now I'm trying to get as many of Morning Witchy's printed ones that I can get, because those are so comfortable for doing work. But unfortunately polyester is god-awful in Texas.
Oh yeah, 100%, I agree.
Maya Kern, another person who does like an indie shop, is doing button-ups now too. But unfortunately, she's only doing polyester, and I'm like, no! I wanted these so bad! I might get a couple still the next time she opens them up, because I do want them so bad, and I don't like wearing skirts, and that's what she always puts her patterns on. And I want the patterns so bad, but I don't like skirts.
I realized it was really funny because I didn't realize the style, until like a couple years ago when I started living on my own again.
Mm-hmm.
So around the time I started VTubing too, that I realized I like the off the shoulder shirts. I love those. I love those shirts a
Oh,
lot.
yeah.
I like that style, and I don't know why I like it. I just love the feeling of like when my clothes are like when my shirt's baggy, and then the big like little neck area. I love that.
Yeah.
And I didn't realize that until I started living on my own. And I'm like, this is my favorite shirt. This is now my favorite shirt. I have like washed this shirt I don't know how many times just so I could wear it again.
Yeah.
I never went out to buy more. But I will confirm that shirt is still my favorite.
I had a moment like that when I was going shopping for these clothes, because they had like, these were genuinely like still like nice pants for like going to like work or something, but they were like almost leggings, like like they were like spandex, and I like picked them up, I put them on, and I was like, oh, these are the best pants I've ever worn. I'm getting these. They're my favorite style.
That's great. No, because before that I used to only wear the Before that I used to not care what I wore for clothing. I used to always wear, this is one thing I will always forever wear. I will always buy boy jeans because I love pockets.
Jeans
no
and a t-shirt.
What. Jeans and a t-shirt, that was me. Jeans, t-shirt, and a jacket, that was my style. And I like, and I never really cared for clothing before I found my style later on.
I'm coming to the horrifying realization that I'm almost certainly going to be a sweater vest nerd.
That is perfectly fine. Sweater vests are cool.
Yeah, I love wearing cozy sweaters to work with a button up. They're so cute together. But also, that kind of like eccentric wizard vibe. Like just random printed button-ups, like almost Hawaiian shirt, kind of like funky patterns and types of stuff. I literally will occasionally wear a wizard hat when I go out to like go shopping. That's me.
What I used to do is I was really funny because I would say like I wore that every day when I went to school and things like that. But on my off time, whenever I was not at school, because I was very studious when I was in school and stuff. I had to get the good grades. I had to be a good noodle.
Yes.
Regardless of what was going on at school. I picked up sewing, I think sometime in middle school.
Oh.
And I learned to do it as I got older. And as soon as I graduated from high school, I started cosplaying with outfits I made myself.
That's cool.
Unfortunately, I had a falling out with my stepdad, and he burned a majority of those.
Bruh!
Yeah.
No! That's awful. Oh my gosh, I'm so sorry.
Yeah, I was so sad. I never picked up sewing again after that. I made like one outfit after that, and I never picked it up again.
Oh, that's sad.
Because some of those outfits took me like I remember I had this maid outfit I loved to wear. I absolutely adored it. Because it was the first time. Because I think the first time I wore it, I just randomly decided, you know what, I'm gonna wear this. I'm gonna go wear this when I go out with my friends today. And they're like, "What are you wearing?" I'm like, "Listen, I worked so hard on this. I wanna show it off. Okay, I don't want to just wait till Comic-Con.
It's called fashion, baby.
It's called My Blood, Sweat, and Tears. This is my pièce de resistance, okay, girlfriend?
Fucking deal with it.
Exactly. And then it was really funny because, because people wanted to take pictures with me, and I'm like, why are you people approaching me? Please, I did not wear this for you, I wore this for me. And I was too much of a goody, not goody two-shoes. I was too shy to say no. And so, and then it was my favorite outfit for a while. And then I remember one day it just stopped fitting me, and I was so sad.
No.
Because in terms of puberty, I was a late bloomer.
Oh yeah.
So once that happened, I'm like, my favorite outfit no longer fits me. And I'm like,
have to give it a Viking funeral.
Real and true. It got a Viking funeral, not by my choice. It hung for years. It hung for years in my closet. And then when I got thrown out of my mom's house, they were all lit on fire.
That's awful. Oh.
Yeah, it's really. I made a lot of cosplay too. I did a cosplay of Tet from No Game No Life. I did a cosplay. Making hats is pain. I never want to do it again.
Yeah, I can see why. I'm trying to make a wizard hat, so I kind of understand your pain, but I also don't know how to sew really well, so that's more of my pain.
I remember I sewed I remember my little brother one time wanted a plushie from Las Vegas, and we couldn't get it because it was too expensive. So I basically took a picture of the plushie and I sewed an exact copy of it. It was obviously, a little scuffed.
Yeah.
It was still,
cool.
like, yeah. I have it with me. I think it's in the other house, but the other house is locked and I can't get in. So yeah, I loved sewing. It was a fun downtime thing. Now I just write in my downtime. I work in my downtime. I play D&D in my downtime now. I don't got time for sewing, bro.
Yeah. There's like no time to do anything these days. Like even when I'm drawing, I have to be doing something else because it's just like there's no time. There's no time.
Yeah, exactly.
It's okay. I enjoy multitasking in general. Like, there's a solid chance I'm ADHD as well as autistic.
I have 100% ADHD.
There's too many things to do, and too many things to focus on, and not enough time, and I keep forgetting to do things, and it's all a mess. Hopefully I'll get some of my issues worked out, though. I do have an appointment coming up, thankfully.
Yay!
With a psychiatrist. I think I accidentally called the wrong people, but I'm sure she can still refer me to the person I need to see.
I need to find a stable place
Mm-hmm.
with a stable, not people crawling down my throat every 2 seconds.
Yeah.
A stable schedule before I can think of getting a psychiatrist, because I don't want to get a psychiatrist or a therapist and then have them be like, can you come meet me next week? I'm like, I'm moving.
Yeah.
Again. They're like, you just moved over here like 3 weeks ago. Yeah, I know. My life's like that. That's my hang up on why I haven't seen a therapist. I know I need therapy. December, all of December and all of January happened. I need.
I
have
know
a dire need.
from my therapist appointments, it was like a weekly thing, and then it moved to bi-weekly. But you could probably talk to them and be like, look, my life is kind of chaos right now. I cannot have a regular schedule of this, and they could probably work with you.
Yeah.
But no, I understand.
I just feel
There's
like
also things with like they have to be working in the same state as you.
I just feel like for a majority of things, it's just like if I get the problem is I'm gonna be more if something happens to me, and I'm ready to vent or complain about it. That's gonna be the first thing I talk to the therapist about, and it's not gonna get anywhere because it's not gonna solve any of the underlying issues that might have caused that issue. It's just gonna be me venting about it. That's why I need it. I need stability before I can do that, because then I could be like, all right, let's talk about this.
Yeah, because like the main issue here isn't something you have control over. It's just something very frustrating. I think that was kind of because I've been in therapy multiple times. Like when I was younger, I had to be in court order therapy for like custody stuff,
Same.
and then other occasional therapist times. But it wasn't until I had my last therapist who had to take a quite a long break for a while, and I just haven't gone back yet. Where I felt like anything got done at all, because it was just like, I don't know what it is with therapists, but I'm a very reserved person, typically. Like, there's an extent of things I'll overshare about myself, because it's just like, no, I don't mind talking. Yeah, like, there's things that I'm fine talking about, just because I understand those things at this point. And I know what happened there, and I don't need help with those things. But if you want to dig into, like, the things I'm actually there to see the therapist about, well, first off, you have to earn my trust, which is not an easy thing to do, despite all appearances. But second off, like, you're gonna have to get the shovel out and dig. And I feel like there's just this weird thing where, like, they won't ask questions, like, they won't try, and, like, when they do try, like, obviously, I'm gonna be defensive. I'm not gonna want to talk about it. It's rough to talk about. You're picking at a scab that's been there for ages. I'm just like, no, I need you to do that. That is why I'm here. That is why I'm paying you. Yes, I'm gonna be defensive and awful about it, but that is why I'm paying you.
Yeah, I had this one therapist who was always willing to get to the heart of all the matters and everything. She had this kind of no-nonsense attitude, and we worked through so much stuff. But unfortunately, at the time that I got her, was around the time where I was going through a lot of rough stuff. I was not over trauma from my past, and new trauma was rising up.
Yeah.
Like, new really terrible trauma with people I shouldn't have been interacting with, and people that were super toxic and screwed me up for years. And she came at like a crucial point where like I had all that other stuff I was going through, and I had all this new stuff I was going through, and she's like, you just need to cut them off. And I'm like, I can't cut anybody off. That's the problem here, because my other trauma's not fixed.
No.
And I didn't realize that it was that first trauma, the first trauma that happened, that made me not want to let go of anyone. And because I didn't want to let go of anyone, I kind of just clung to these toxic people who my majority of the time, they were really, really nice, but those few moments where they were really bad, they were real toxic.
Yeah. Oh my god.
I didn't realize how bad it was affecting me. And it's really funny because I encountered, because my girlfriend too, she was kind of like in that same vein, like not to like the extent that they were toxic or manipulative or anything like that.
Just like
very much,
more
very
normal.
Much like, yeah, it was like a more normalized version of the same thing of that. But in my mind, it played out very similar.
Yeah.
And in my mind, it was like, this is this. You need to stop. But I'm like, no, but I love them. They're fine and everything. But then but then it's like yeah, it's like if you let people walk all over you, your people are gonna walk all over you regardless of, again, especially if they don't know what they're doing at that time. Because sometimes people just do stuff and they get used to it.
Mm-hmm.
Once they get used
Oh,
to it,
absolutely.
it becomes normalized to them. And once it's normalized to them, they're not gonna be like, this is bad, I should probably stop doing it. Until you call them out on it. And when people are like, when I'm really close to people, I tend not to call them out on stuff. I do now because I'm tired of it.
Mm-hmm.
And I thank my girlfriend greatly because she made me real tired. So now I call people out on shit.
Yeah, for me, like, an instant red flag for me, not in a, you're like a terrible person or anything, just coming from a place of understanding, but also like, this is just not something I can really handle well, is I need people to be able to be upfront with me when I am being an asshole, essentially. And in any way, shape, or form. If I'm just annoying you a little bit, it's okay to tell me. I will probably get a little upset, but that's gonna be at myself for upsetting you, genuinely. But I know as hard as I try, as much as I am putting in the effort to understand people, to pick up on social cues, I'm gonna miss things. And I'm gonna come off as an asshole, and I'm gonna say something incredibly stupid or incredibly cursed, as you have witnessed. And it's just like, look, it happens. And it doesn't just happen to people like me who have difficulty with social cues. And it's not something that I'm saying I'm going to only rely on other people telling me when this happens type of thing. But if you can't be upfront, if you can't set boundaries with me and say, hey, this upsets me, please don't do that or I'm not going to talk to you, then it's just like, we're not going to have a very good time.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
We're in a very strange state of the world where, like, therapy and stuff like that is still, like, it's definitely not as stigmatized, but it's still stigmatized to an extent. But also in the same vein, like, people are, like, now using terms that you only really would, like, hear associated with therapy, like, incorrectly for their own gain. And it's just like, god damn it! Can we have one thing work?
Humans are despicable creatures.
Yeah. But, like,
It's very sad.
we don't have to be. Like,
We
that's...
don't have to be.
I feel like it's like a minority, a loud minority that is, like, just like, they see something they can take advantage of, and their brain just goes, I'm gonna take advantage of this because I want my life to be the best, and I am the main character. But it's like, no, we're all the D&D party, you see? It all comes back to D&D.
It always comes back to D&D.
It all comes full circle. The
No,
circle
in
of
some
life.
ways- in some ways, D&D and writing are my therapy because a lot of issues and stuff I go through are end up becoming a new character because the issue caused me to look for a specific kind of song. That's all. I'm like, that song's a banger, and then next thing I know, I write a character based on that song.
Cut my life into pieces. This is my new NPC.
Oh my gosh. I think in terms of like all the characters, Mirai reflects on me the most simply because she used to be this like really nice person who was turned bitter.
Mm-hmm.
And it's like that's kind of how she is now. And then like once you peeled back all the layers, aka once she was starting to like lose control of everything, like her locus of control was very much like in her hands when you guys were in the sanctuary, but the moment it started getting torn down, she's like she just broke down and just started crying and then just destroyed everything because she's like, fuck it.
Yeah.
And like it's always weird to go look at a character that you make and be like, yeah, this character's like me at this time, at this point in my life.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. I do think that's an important thing, though, with, like, villain characters. Like, you can have your standard, like, villain of the week, kind of flat villain, evil just to be evil. But, like, making villains human and relatable in the sense of, like, I can see why they've gone down this path, even if I disagree with it personally.
Mm-hmm.
I think that's a really important thing in storytelling.
Yeah, it always caught me off guard whenever you told me, like, I don't hate Mirai, or Mew's like, Mirai's cute. I feel bad for her.
I do, yeah. Like, look, my character Nova is being hurt by her, and that's why Nova doesn't like her. But, like, as a character, she's an incredibly well-written character. Like, you can see those layers you're talking about. That she has been hurt, that, she has been portrayed in a way that forces her to go, fuck all of you.
Mm-hmm.
Like, even if you didn't tell us out of character, I think we still would have picked up on it, especially with the way that she interacts with Frankenstein. Because you can tell, like, she trusted Frankenstein, but she still held back. She didn't tell Frankenstein everything. And she still, like, put Frankenstein through tests of, like, can I actually trust you? Are you actually on my side?
Mm-hmm. And even at the end, she set up Rhea as a backup plan in case Frankenstein...
Exactly.
She can't give herself to people anymore.
I can't believe you put a fucking death flag right in front of me. For 3 I was like, aw shit, what do I do?
You saved her, but Tina's dead.
Oh, I really, really hope she forgives me for that.
Ratiso sure as hell won't.
Ratiso can go fuck himself. And I mean that in the kindest way possible.
God, Ratiso, man. Swashbuckling mouse folk. Swashbuckler's so fun.
It looks fun.
There's a lot of just fun homebrew classes that I wish a lot more DMs would look at instead of just being like, yeah, these are the standard stuff. I typically, whenever I have new players, I kind of limit what you guys can play.
Mm-hmm.
Specifically because I don't want the new players to get caught up on everything.
Yeah, and that makes sense. Like, if you're playing with the new people, like, the base core D&D rules are significantly simplified compared to anything homebrew.
Mm-hmm. And, like, obviously, Mew and Pop are being forced to go into a new D&D, are being forced into the homebrew world.
Mm-hmm.
But it's like, it's said, but, like, they're playing with a majority of the base core D&D rules and stuff, and I give them stuff here, or I give them stuff there. But it's very much like, it's not like, here's a new homebrew class, have fun trying to play this.
Yeah.
There's one player who wanted to play with me before, who wanted me to DM for them. It was like this one friend group I had. We never got it off the ground, because everybody's schedules start, because everybody was like at a point in our lives we were moving forward, and everything. But this one group we had, this person's like, I want to play a Keyblade wielder. I'm like, I am not letting you play a Keyblade wielder, bro. This is not Kingdom Hearts.
No. Sorry.
Look, this is high fantasy. This may be high fantasy, but we're not smoking shrooms fantasy, okay?
And not only that, but like, Keyblade wielder, if the rest of your party isn't also Keyblade wielders, automatically gives your character first, like, protag syndrome.
Yeah, exactly. And one thing I've gotten good at over the years is rooting out the whole I'm the main character thing.
No. We are all the main character.
You're all the main character. And look,
I can't wait to see how Pop's main character arc goes.
Spark is in a main character arc right now.
I have 3 different songs to pick from if I do an animatic for this section. I can't wait to see which theme's gonna work first.
I'm excited just to play more D&D.
Mm-hmm.
Every time a session ends, I'm like, I just want to play more. I want to play more D&D, but I'm like, we can't.
Not yet.
Next Thursday, we have to wait a week. Damn
We
it.
have to wait. We have to wait.
Exactly, but then I'm like, wait a second, I have to prep it anyway. Never mind. I don't want to play right now.
Wait, hold on.
It's funny because every time we're far away from the sessions, I'm like, ugh, I just wanted time to speed up. And then as the sessions get closer, I'm like, I just want time to slow down. I need another day, bruh. I'm not done. I have this 3 a.m. thought, please.
Oh no. It's like, you need like a shorter time between sessions so you don't get the 3 a.m. thoughts too quickly.
Exactly. But look, the 3 a.m. thoughts help.
They do, they're really good.
Like the fucking dream sequence where you got to see the different legendary beasts interacting with people. Or you got huh?
Legendary beasts? What?
Yeah.
What? Oh. I didn't catch on to that. I have to rewatch the session still.
Okay.
Also, I am stupid, but that's okay.
I don't remember if Rory mentioned Gallum, what Gallum was. Or I know somebody did. No, I know Costella definitely mentioned what they were. But
I
yeah.
must have missed that. The only one I remember is when they were in the fiery zone, I think they did mention specifically a beast there.
They talked
Someone mentioned Lucas, I think. And of course they're all talking about Mariah's Leviathan.
Yeah. Which is Amaryllis.
Mm-hmm. Wait, what?
Yeah.
That wasn't clarified.
Was it not?
No, that was not clear.
Amaryllis specifically said that my title specifically said my tidal wave.
Oh my god, I'm so dumb. I'm so dumb.
Yeah, Amaryllis specifically said the title of my tidal wave.
This is me. Oh, not that one. Where's the other Windows song? I thought I had 2 Windows ones. Oh, that's sad.
Oh.
Yeah, that's me.
Yeah.
I have a few more in here. I've got the Minecraft oof as well.
Oh, the old one. Or it just became the...
Oh!
I can't... Or it just became the...
Yeah, it's just the...
Exactly. A little tisk. Every time you take damage. It's like, can we tisk
I feel like I should, like, do, like, Foley stuff, because I can make a lot of funky noises.
Mm-hmm.
What else do I have in here? That's from
You also
Skyrim.
talked to Costella, if I remember correctly.
Huh. Wait, is she the mom?
Yeah.
Oh! See, there's so many NPCs, man.
There's a lot.
I am big dumb and I do not remember names.
Costella in the dream mentioned you guys want to be like your big sister Abby, right?
Oh.
Shortly before you met Abby. And then Abby had you talk to her.
See, I couldn't even connect the dots on, like, who Ebby was. I mixed her up and thought, like, her mom was like, Dean, like,
I remember that. You're like, this is on Dean? It's like, no.
I was having a time.
It's alright. You got out of the sanctuary. A lot of NPCs are being thrown at you. A lot of lore of the world is gonna come flying at your face.
I'll get it eventually. Look, as long as it's not, like, fucking constantly like this, I'll get it eventually.
It won't be. It's just the whole. It's a surge of information specifically because your world has opened up more. There's gonna be some growing pains. and it'll eventually slow down.
Yeah.
And it'll be trickled in more as you go.
Eventually I'll have designed all of them, and then I'll have them in my head.
Oh, damn. Okay. Oh my gosh. Hebby is my child. Hebby will forever be my child. I gave characters with really sad backstories that they have no control over. They're my I must care for them. I must take care of them. I must
protect
them. I must protect Hebby, even though she could probably kill me.
That's fine. We will protect her.
That is one thing I do love doing when designing NPCs, coming up with a backstory for them and then squeezing that backstory into their lore.
Mm-hmm.
And squeezing that backstory into their mechanics. Like the whole love at first sight thing. How Abby always gets approached by random people because she's a nymph.
Yeah.
And it's literally a mechanic that shows up in the game, like, better roll a saving throw. If you fail, you will fall in love with her. For 3 hours.
But what happens when they stay in love?
I'm gonna become a stalker, and then and then Staff kills them.
Wait, no, wrong direction! Wrong direction! Me over here trying to write a fucking fanfic plot.
Oh no.
I think my favorite, like, love potion stupidity story was definitely one where it was just like, this one character's like, I need to be immune to love potions. Please give me love potions that will make me attracted to you so I can become immune, like I can build up an immunity to love potions. Or character B's like, I think that's a terrible idea, and character A insists on it. Little did character B know.
I've heard that before. It is very funny when people come up with ideas in the moment and they look back, they're like, that was an awful idea. Sometimes people, when they say stuff, it makes sense in their head, and then you point out the logistics of it, they're like, oh.
You mean me saying words before thinking?
Oh, yeah.
All the time.
All the time. I mean, specifically in game knows what I mean.
Yeah, yeah. The instant regret when I was like, oh yeah, Spark can just Kool-Aid Man through the door. Spark Kool-Aid Man's through the door.
Immediately. Talked to by the Eidolon. Fix the fucking door. One element a lot of the characters have that are really old, though, is one element I try to put on all of them is they've been around for centuries. If they've been around for centuries, they don't want to deal with people's bullshit. So, like that scene where Abby was, like, really nice to you guys and then told you about the trial and said, I was forced to use force, if necessary. She's like, she may not want to fight you guys, she might like you guys, but she has a duty, and that duty comes first.
That very much was like, if you fucking force me to fight you guys because you decide to be stupid, you will regret it.
Yeah, basically. And then Spark just does something stupid and Ivy can't even host a trial for you guys, so you know.
Oh god, they're gonna meet up with her and be like, hey, Abby.
He spent all that time prepping.
So, you know the cat who might have broken down a door? Oh my god, he didn't even tell us what the bracelet is, so we have to, like, describe it.
Yeah, he just showed it to you and like, look at this! And then immediately put it on and...
Boop! There you go. Goodbye, my people need me! Slaps bracelet on, like a slap bracelet. my god, one of the items I saw, I do not want this, but one of the items I saw was a Tamagotchi familiar, and you had to, like, take care of the Tamagotchi to keep the familiar alive, or you had to resummon it.
You know, I used to have in one of my other campaigns, specifically because there was a Foodmancer in it. Nobody played a Foodmancer, but they had Ramanina as an NPC.
Mm-hmm.
As a, like, there, because in that campaign, if you got an NPC to like you a certain amount, you can invite them to join your party. You obviously had a cap for who members in your party, but they all wanted to give more shit to Ramanina. They loved Ramanina so much that every time they got NPC XP to feed her, they just fed it all to her.
Oh my god.
So
hungry Ramanina.
It was really funny because they had to keep Ramanina full. Otherwise, she'd have a what's it called? She'd have a hangry episode, and when she's hangry, her stomach is her mana well. So if her stomach's empty, her magic's gonna go wild. So her magic goes wild and turns everybody essentially around her into zombified people who are nothing but hungry.
Oh.
And the party had to deal with that one campaign because they forgot to eat, they forgot to feed her.
Oh my god.
Because I made hunger a mechanic in that campaign, that if your character didn't eat at any point within the 8-hour interval, at any one point within the entire 3 intervals you have throughout the day, your character will start getting fatigued. And if you continue to refuse to eat, your character will become weak and you'll start rolling with disadvantage. And if you continue to refuse to eat, your character will start losing HP. And if you continue to refuse to eat, you will die.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I wasn't sure how harsh you were gonna be on stuff like that. That's just why I kept asking during the whole Mariah thing.
I'm not harsh on that in this campaign, because you guys, they're in a city. They're centered in a city. They have full access to food. They have access to income. They have access to jobs. They have access to restaurants, all that stuff. They should have the know-how as characters, as adult characters, that they have to pay rent wherever they're living. They have to go eat food. They have to go buy supplies. They have to go do this and that, because it's very much you're living in a city. You're living in a city in my world. And you just happen to be an adventurer who goes on quests to make more money, or happen to be getting an income. Or you happen to be going to all these places, and they were able to, anytime they returned home, it was very fun. It was very interesting to see them go, I'll think about it when we get home.
Oh my god.
Kind of mentality. Yeah. They had that mentality whenever they were on an adventure. They're like, I'll think about what we're gonna get when we get home. We'll just order it when we get back to the city.
I'll just order DoorDash! Oh my lord. You fools.
So
you buffoons.
And it was very interesting to have them just return home and do this, or the entire party is very traumatized. After Catherine died, one of my characters, who is now one of my best friends, one of the PCs, they've been my best friends for years. They inherited her house because they had the highest affection, they had the highest favorability rating with her. So she gave them their house. She gave them her house, and they ended up getting a child who was a Dreamweaver, which are little evil demons that give people nightmares to consume their fear.
Oh my god. Hi, Frigid. Voice chat's open, by the way.
The Dreamweaver, the little Dreamweaver girl that technically caused Catherine's death, she gave that character a redemption arc, essentially.
Oh my god.
And she took that little Dreamweaver girl in as her child.
As you do.
Yeah. And that little Dreamweaver girl's name was Ceres, and she was adorable, and she's like, this is my child, I'm going to feed my child. And she was a permanent member of the party. Everybody acknowledged that she was the MP, that she was a player character's child. And
I need
Ceres
to think about how I want to do this.
Ceres never called the person mama or anything like that. but she always referred to her by name and very respectfully by name, and it was very adorable. When shit started hitting the fan, and Sarissa's sitting there just permanent nighttime. Everybody that she perceives as a villain, she's putting to sleep, and then she's eating their dreams, so she's just getting more magic. And they're like, "These are all bad guys, right?" She's like, "Yeah, these are all people that Lady Aielli told me. No, what is it? Told me to keep down. So I'm just feeding." Like, good for you. And they moved on.
We support you, sweetie.
We support you in everything you do, even though you literally caused a NPC death, literally caused massive havoc, that you were the boss of the last chapter, you know?
Mm-hmm. We're just talking stuff in general D&D with Annie's campaigns, not just our specific one. Also, look, I drew Luca in Fool.
Oh my gosh, she's chilling.
Mm-hmm.
Luca's so free.
She is. She's
really
just
funny.
here to have a good time, you know?
She showed up, said hi, let's make a pact of friendship.
Nova is excited to say hi to her again. I will laugh though if, like, we don't get the chance to say hi to her and she just, like, goes fucks off and takes her nap. Doesn't wake up until far into the future. And then we run into her again and we're like, freeze frame, Spider-Man meme.
Did she say she was taking a nap?
Somebody told us, I think it was Posey, that Luca is going on a journey, saying hi to a bunch of people, and then she's gonna stop in some dwarven ruins and then, like, take a nap. For, like, several centuries.
Was that in our DMs?
It might have been in our mini session in voice.
I don't remember.
I think it was at the same time I cracked a bunch of jokes about Posey using me as a therapist.
Oh. That would have been in your, What?
Speaking of which, I did at some point want to make sure to confirm all the facts that I'm remembering about Posey correctly, because of my shit memory.
Go ahead, we can do that right now.
Oh my gosh. Frigid, that would have been amazing. Well, I need to, like, go back and get my notes together, though. Because, like, I'm not very good at taking notes. My notes are literally the recaps. One day I'll be good at taking notes. But, like, off the top of my head, at least to my understanding, as I've described, Posey seems like, yes, he's got these very destructive impulses, but it's more of a nature thing, and he personally is, like, he's not down for it, but he's also like, I would prefer not to, kind of thing. Mm-hmm. And in some forms, it may be a little bit guilty, regretty. Because, I know he definitely talked to Nova about destroying Verticio's grandparents or whatever village, the village that Verticio's family originated from. And he did so, like, regretfully. Like, he was not happy about that whole thing. And part of it was, like, being under Marai's control and having to obey her orders or something to some extent.
Yeah, he had a lot of things he did against Vertiso that were spikes against Vertiso were all under Marai's orders, direct orders.
Yeah. And it sounded to me like whether or not it was under Marai's orders, he would have still been regretful about it, but it wasn't clear if it was like I hated following Marai's orders or if it was a destructive thing, but I was leaning towards the former, of not, like, enjoying destroying things in general, just it being a thing he has to deal with. Intrusive thoughts!
What do you do when your instincts tell you burn it all down? And you're like, but it's pretty.
Mm-hmm.
That is very much what his personality's like.
Okay, cool. I thought I was picking up on that correctly. I was hoping I was not accidentally projecting, like, Nova's rose-tinted glasses view of Posey.
No, that is very much a Posey. Posey's a demon. Demons aren't inherently necessarily, like, good or lawful, but he is very much like, even in the other session campaign, he was a good person.
Yeah.
One of the things about Fiore's domain is they are very loyal people.
Yes, that I knew was for sure. Like, people he is loyal to, he is genuinely loyal to them. And he definitely seemed to be on very good terms with Rhea. He's of course on good terms with Tulip, and hopefully Nova now. It is not clear where he stands on that to Nova at the moment. And I think it would be funnier to leave it like that until they meet again.
It's really funny because the way I have the story written, I'll just tell you this now because we're not going in this direction at all. The way I have the story written, you guys go from in all my clip notes it says you guys leave the sanctuary and you guys either head to Bria, head to Meyerfall, head to Cocytus, or head to the Infernal Rise. And regardless of which place you go to, like unless it was Bria first, you guys would definitely make your next trip to Bria, which is where the next part of the story would take place. But you guys were on your way to the Infernal Rise. You started that little plot line. It's like, nope, let's backtrack and go back to Bria. And I'm like, oh, that's fun. And then it's like, nope, let's go to Cocytus because Posey's there. I'm like, what? And then it's like, and I'm like, wait a second, where's everybody going? I'm like, now I have no clue where anybody's going now.
Oh, no. We were definitely still going to the Infernal Rise at that point. Up until the point that Pop did a fucky wucky. I think we were just generally presenting, like...
You guys don't.
Yeah. We were all generally just presenting, like, we should definitely check this out at some point. Like, I was being very specific in that, like, look, I can be very patient for Worm on a String Boyfriend. Whenever we get the chance, can we head there? I also do want to check on Rhea. I want to make sure she is doing okay.
You guys haven't even seen the angels yet. Oh lord.
Man, that's gonna be an experience for sure, isn't it?
Yeah. Because if it isn't clear, I don't follow basic character tropes for races.
Thank you for not doing that. I think that's more fun.
Like, most people be like, demons, evil, and then you have Posey who's like, dude, I just want my homies to be safe.
I just want to vibe and have a good time and have a picnic in a meadow.
Rhea just wants to bake.
And she is so valid for that.
I was so sad when you were like, I do not trust this cupcake. I'm like, you're not gonna eat the cupcake? In my head.
I wanted to eat the cupcake so bad out of character, but also I knew, like, that thing could be poisoned, that could be dangerous, it could hurt me. I needed confirmation out of character, which I immediately got from just other people doing their thing, but then I needed that confirmation in character because of Nova being so suspicious and whatnot.
Frog's like, dude, these cupcakes are amazing.
Nova's just like... God, I'm so delighted I got this set up. It's so fun to mess with. I need to get more sounds. If you guys have, like, meme sound bits, this is to everyone in chat. and you're in Discord, please send them, and I will download them and I will add them.
I got freaking I got the part 2 stuff. I rewatched part 2 today. I passed out to it. But I woke up at the part where Frog's pelting everybody with friggin' cupcakes. I'm like, where'd you get all these cupcakes from? How would you carry all these cupcakes around? I know I did this because it was funny, but where the hell did you pull out, like, an armful of cupcakes? And then freaking, like, you already pelted people with, like, 10 cupcakes.
I love the idea. I love the idea that, like, Frog saw, like, one of those big serving platters. Like, the big ones that you see, like, on tables, like, with everything neatly laid out. Just fucking scooped one of those up and is just carrying it with one arm, eating one in his mouth.
It was very funny when, on the day of Reascension, when you guys went back to that, for the partitioned roleplay, for different events, and Frog's just like, I want more of that meat, and they're like, you could take as much as you'd like. And then Frog's like, banger!
Oh my god!
Double fisted him, bro. Oh my god.
Christ! I think it was very funny last session when he finally finds out that it's fucking Elf and they're just bickering about it as they walk into the tavern.
Oh yeah.
We have not set a good, like, example of our personalities to the city so far. An elf's talking about cannibalism to a frog. The elf fucking glares at everyone when they try to eat their food.
It was really, no, the really funniest part of the session was the fact that the people of the city don't really get to eat as much as you guys got to eat.
Yeah.
And so when you went to the Raid for Asthma and Tulip over, I rolled something. I'm like, these people would interpret this the wrong way.
Oh no! Yeah, I figured that was what was happening. I figured. Like I said, like I took that into account with my assumptions.
It was very like they don't get to, you guys got to eat lavish meals because Ebby's owns the city.
Mm-hmm.
And you're esteemed guests.
Meanwhile, Nova's just like, please, we have been, like, fucking traumatized. Can you please leave me alone? I just want to eat my meal in peace. I don't know what's happening here and I don't care. They'll care eventually. They just, like, they need a moment, you know? They need a moment and they're not gonna get that moment because the cat got kidnapped.
The cat got kidnapped, bro. Oh my gosh. Lord. I also finally practiced Roy's voice enough that I can go like that I can actually do it properly without doing without going like more to my natural tone.
Mm-hmm.
That made me happy.
It's very good.
Because it was very painful to constantly be talking like this whenever I was doing Rory's voice. Because she's not supposed to have a voice like this at all. Like she's not supposed to have a voice that low. But it's supposed to be more like this. Kind of like not vampire, but like also like not vampire.
Oh, blood. It's delicious.
Blood is so fantastic. I want to sink my fangs into that skin.
The umami really brings out the spices in this.
You've been having a bit too much alcohol. I almost
No. Just this right amount. I'm not drunk. I'm just little tipsy.
Little tipsy, oh my god. Lord.
I've only gotten like a little bit tipsy. I've only really drank alcohol once at my dad's insistence.
I've gotten blackout drunk before.
Ooh.
And I didn't black out. No, I was fully conscious and aware of my actions apparently, but I don't remember a single thing of it.
Mm-hmm.
It was very funny. It happened at Comic-Con too.
Oh no.
I don't remember who I was cosplaying. I think I was cosplaying a I don't remember who I was cosplaying. That's how bad it was. I don't really remember all my cosplays, but I don't remember that cosplay specifically. But there's a video. One of my friends has a video. They have it like somewhere on their hard drive of me walking around and just being stupid. and asinine. And it was really funny because apparently that day apparently I got a call from my friend at like 2 in the morning, like, he got big.
Oh
I was supposed to take a bus. I was supposed to take the trolley home, but apparently I forgot that I had a bus pass.
no! Oh no! From what I remember, it's like it's pretty much just me when I like get hyper and excited and I start talking about something. Like, it's just me just in that state really when I'm a little bit tipsy. Which I actually, my sister and I made bets before my 21st birthday of, like, what kind of drunk I would be, like, and we both were like, yeah, I would be, like, the person who just, like, gets really close to you and is just like, I need to tell you, like, random facts and figures, and I need to talk to you about these things. I need to tell you things. Can I explain things to you?
That's me all the time. Never talk to me. Never get me to talk about my book. No, the worst part about it was when I was playing the Dave Ascension campaign. Sorry, I'm very excited to talk about this now.
Oh, please do.
When we were playing it, I had just written the first. I'd written the first volume, the first draft of the first volume of one of my books. The old version is posted somewhere on the internet. I don't remember where it was, but and my friend recognized the characters. They're like, oh, I know who this is. I know who this is! I know who this is! I'm like, yes, we all understand. Please. Let the person live their life.
Also, Bridget, I don't know if you're still here or not, but I do love those kinds of villains that are just like to preserve like the state of things as they are, we gotta freeze it in its eternal beauty. It's a very interesting take.
You guys finally saw one of Mariah's insta-kill moves.
Oh my god, yeah, oh my god. I was like, there's gonna be something at 50% HP that is gonna just totally irk us. I was expecting it at 50%. I was not expecting it ahead of time.
75%.
I figured there'd be something there, just not that bad.
It wasn't that bad. The DC was low. Just don't fail it, otherwise you're instantly frozen, and then your party member has to break you out.
Yeehaw!
And if you all fail, it's just an instant party wipe.
Yeah. It's okay. It's very interesting that all her saves are intelligence. Because we've got two very high intelligence characters at least, and I don't think anyone has negative intelligence.
Every 25%, her save DCs go up.
Oh, cool!
If you ever get her to 50%,
It was DC 10 at 75, right? Yeah, so it'd be 15 at 50, and then 20 at, whatchamacallit?
25%.
Yeah. Makes sense.
The telemicness, though. I did not roll that one enough.
Frigid though, that's me, especially, like, if you catch me past midnight, especially on a work day, I do eventually get to that point where I'm just like, I need to tell you about my favorite video game. Somebody got me ranting earlier, oh my god, I was on Jelly's stream, doing, like, the co-working stuff on there, because that's what they do, they have people work on with them, and we just chill and chat, and somebody was like, I need a character to draw, and we were like, okay, well, what things are you interested in? They're like, Genshin, and this, and MC, YouTube, and I was like, oh, the only ones I really know are Hermitcraft, and then everyone started talking about Hermitcraft, and then the people who were actually in the call with me were just like, what the fuck is Hermitcraft? I'm like, well, let me tell you! Yeah, Frigid, yeah, because, well, it gets to midnight, it gets to 1 a.m., and then I just start getting really, really sleepy, and I forget to, like, you know, tell myself to shut the fuck up sometimes. It's fine, though. I don't think I've said anything too embarrassing.
You haven't. I've what was it called? I rant way too much. Not just about D&D, but my stories, because like I said, my D&D world is based on the world I created in my story, and stuff that you do in the world of D&D will influence stuff that happens, potentially that happens in the story, or lore about the world in the story. It is very funny because a lot of the NPCs that were in that I made specifically for that campaign and now appear in my story as actual characters.
Nice. Ooh.
But yeah, that's me whenever I talk about stories or D&D specifically.
Mm-hmm. I'm always down for it. I love hearing about people's OCs and stuff. Every time somebody comes into chat and they're just like, yeah, I draw my own characters, I'm like, tell me more!
Tell me more!
No, for real, Bridget, that really is just what happens. The filter is disabled past 1 a.m., especially.
When you started showing me animatics, and I looked at I found somebody's Poor Unfortunate Souls animatic, it got my brain turning, and I'm like,
oh, do you want to see my favorite ones?
What's your favorite ones?
I don't have like a specific one that is like my top favorite animatic, but I have a few where it's just like, oh, amazing.
I'll be right back.
Let me see. Nope, that's my animatics. Here we go. Oh shit, you guys can hear stuff. Yeah. Oops. I forgot. I need to, like, mute this tab. So I don't get pinged for... Maybe if I just mute the video, it'll carry over, and I don't have to worry about it. Oh my gosh, excuse me. Does that work? Yes, cool. Can't link that one because that's the same song as the animatic, and Annie said she wants to wait till the animatic's done for the song. I wish YouTube wasn't so slow to load.
Oh, so you remember how I told you I might make a VN for our version of the campaign?
Yes.
Yeah, so my idea for the VN is you play as this kind of specter creature, the specter person.
Ooh.
That's who you play as. And things are going whack and awry from the campaign itself, and you have to investigate what's going wrong and put everything back in order to make sure everything happens properly. So like maybe one character will act completely different, maybe Frog doesn't pledge allegiance to Mariah and dies all of a sudden, and you have to set things straight. And if you fail, it's just a bad end, the character's dead.
RIP. Okay, so I've put a bunch in the secret no mic chat, which you should have access to.
I can see it, yes.
Yeah.
Cool.
a lot of these are fandom just because it's a lot easier to find fandom ones. But you
Oh.
don't have to understand the fandom at all to appreciate the animatic. The last one, the two characters that you see in the thumbnail and all the characters in the video itself are all actually like stage actors. They're all theater majors essentially, acting out these different ones, and they're doing animatics for like a bunch of different actual real world musicals for them. And this one especially like really was really cool. And this last one is the one I was thinking of first. You may recognize something. I have one other one with the same song too, that really inspired me. Oh, there's a Danganronpa one too that's really good. Please let me share, please let me share, give me the share button. Thank you. That, what? No, go back! Yes, I understand! YouTube! Cease! YouTube's being dumb. It's gonna give you a warning on this one.
Villain Deku, bro. What the hell?
Oh man, Villain Deku nonsense gets wild. I think there was one other villain animatic though that, like, was the inspirations for mine, but those two in particular for sure. There's a lot of good ones out there. Hi, Bubba. What are you doing, Miss Nanabelle? Oh, I should probably check that YouTube is not, like, accidentally silencing someone from the chat.
The song's so good. Oh, this animatic's so good. What the hell?
Which one?
The Villain Deku one.
It's so good, yeah! Oh my god. Like, sometimes an animatic really speaks to me just because the animation itself is so fluid and well done.
Real and true. The Porn Portrait of Souls animatic that I found, that one, like...
Mm-hmm.
I lost it.
I'll link my whole playlist of ones that I have saved specifically as, like, inspiration for myself.
Hmm.
I've got a couple different animatic playlists, though. Where's the other one? I think this is just speed paints at this point. Oh god, these are old! Oh man, these are old! Nope, that one's fine. We don't need to link that one. Just this one. I don't know if you've seen Toasty Feet's animatics, but theirs are incredibly good. I've got a couple of them in there as well.
Lord, Deku running a League of Villains? What is this?
Have you not seen any Deku villain stuff?
No, bro.
Dude, those people are cracked. They are cooking something. Villain Deku is a very interesting AU.
He has the girl too. Oh my god. This man has so much riz. What the? I want my OCs to be like Villain Deku, bro. This is next level.
They're all like that. I don't know why everyone, like, collectively decided, yeah, this is how Villain Deku would be. Deku. But they sure did choose that.
They gave him all the riz, bro.
They did.
I
Okay,
aspire to be like Villain Deku.
quick question.
Yeah.
I have given... Here, let me... you might want to look at my stream, just because of the colors I'm using. I have given, like, aura colors to characters so far that are goddesses. The green is Ongin, the purple is Rory, the blue is Mirai, the orange is Fiore.
Mm-hmm.
What would... what would Luca have?
Kind of like... Poundage? I don't... it's always like the weird part about Earth is it's like you always think it like either tan or brown or something, right?
Yeah.
But it's like it feels really weird as an aura.
Yeah, because I was like, but that's a weird aura. It doesn't help that my it doesn't help that my system of colors that I use for things is different for the elements, because I do green as earth, yellow as wind, orange red as fire, and then blue as water. So it's just slightly different.
Mm-hmm.
Avatar, you know. It do be like that.
Yeah.
Maybe I'll give her like a kind of rusty golden aura, so it's like kind of in that territory of tannish brownish, but is still bright.
Mm-hmm. You could do like you, or you could do like me.
I'm gonna give you so many inspirational animatics. I especially love the businessman one. It's more, that one's one of the ones that are a little bit more animation than animatic. It's so funny.
More Villain Deku, dude. There's my I like. There's an entire playlist of nothing but Villain Deku. Hello.
Yep. People are obsessed with it.
These animators are insane.
Yep. If you find any good animatics that you aren't sure if I've seen yet, please send them my way. I love watching animatics. I knew you'd really enjoy that one. I think you'd also really enjoy the youth one for Miraculous Ladybug. And both Dead Mom and Say My Name are really good too.
I just like music.
Music is so good.
Seeing animatics, just like wow, I get to see what everybody does with their OCs. It's so crazy.
These are the animatics that have been plaguing my mind for years. Finally put to paper. Everyone else is just like, I just play the music video in my head, and I'm just like, but consider. Hey, Annabelle, are you digging in the trash? Are you digging in the trash? No, come back. No, you've already been caught. Hi. You wanna purr into the mic? You wanna give us a good purr? Purr. Purr. Are you getting that? Maybe if I turn off the thing, you guys will hear it. Come here, Miss Mia, Miss Annabelle. Come here, give us a good purr. Please tell me if you hear a purr.
There, little one. Oh,
A little one?
little one.
Into the mic, ma'am. Okay, I'll stop bothering you. She's so patient with me. Miss Mia? Did I hear Miss Mia? Does Miss Mia want to join us? Miss Mia? Hang on, I gotta go make sure she's not doing mischief. I sense mischief. I'm also gonna grab a snack. much drink do I have? Should be good for now. I have acquired snack.
Oh my god. The memes! Oh my lord, the memes at my other- I still have my other campaign thing open. I have my other campaign server, and the memes- there is a meme- so here's one meme. Let's go all the way back to the start. This is the out of context chat. So I themed our thing after the after my old campaign. That's why we have an OC chat, which literally just became our general chat now. That's why we have retired general now. But in their out of context chat, started when they started saying sussy things like, "Hey everyone, next week we get to murder some children, yeah!" And then everybody was like, it was very funny. Hold on, where's more?
Somebody grabbed the "I'm gonna punch a child" clip.
Exactly. No, that's what they did because they got tasked by a character you might see in the future. So they got tasked by that character to go deal with some near-to-well children. I think I told you before that they were doing really heinous stuff. It all resulted in a character death and everything. Yeah, that kid. So that's what they were doing. That's what they were playing. Another one is Wizard 30. Hold on. Barakar commits. Oh, so there's this woman named you'll never see her ever. Her name is oh god, I need to go pull this up. Sometimes I don't even remember my own character name. Funny because I love this character. Awani. Her name is Awani. She's actually a top-tier adventurer. She used to be a top-tier adventurer. She also used to be male. And she took a quest to go hunt a witch, and the witch body snatched him.
Oh no.
And they hesitated to kill the witch when the witch was weak, so the witch swapped bodies with them. And the problem with the witch is the witch was frail, and the witch had an infection on her arm of eldritch creatures like bugs and shit constantly crawling out of it.
Oh my god, Hello Kitty dropped! Sorry, I'm rolling in Monday.
Oh, okay. It's very fire. But yeah, so this guy, this dude who's just living his life, failed to kill a witch, got body snatched, and now has to go back to a city that doesn't recognize them, has all of these little critters constantly surging in their arm, and it's constantly getting them sick because they don't have the magic to keep the illness at bay.
Annie, I'm eating right now.
I am very sorry.
Annie, please.
I write very horrific characters, I'm sorry.
Understandable. No, you're good, you're good. It's just, like, bugs in particular, like, crawling on skin.
No, I know. When I wrote the character's backstory, it got me too.
No. You feel okay, Miss Annabelle?
Oh yeah, there was a bard. So the funny part was, this is the campaign where that friend I had was a bard, and it was where their character came from. The one I killed off. That character, what was it called? That character had 2 wives. Well, not like an actual wife. So that character will now forever. That character's name is gonna stay, but that person is no longer in my life. But that person had a character named after them, and what they decided to do as their bard is to romance their character that was based on their name. I'm like, that's kind of weird, bro. But whatever.
I am all for self-insert shipping characters with your self-insert, but there's a point where it just gets a little bit weird when you're doing it in the D&D party.
Yeah, and everyone was all on board with it. I'm like, really? Okay.
I feel like that's one of those things where it's just like, this is something you should run by the DM before. Like, even with Posey, I was like, I'm gonna run this by Innie before I do something.
The one session I joined after a while is live, die, repeat. Oh yeah, that was also a party where there was a lot of funky things going on with time.
Oh boy.
And that was because I was running a false Hydra the entire time.
What's
You know
that?
what a false Hydra is?
No.
A false Hydra is so I can't spoil. Explain what a false Hydra is. I won't tell you how I ran the false Hydra with them because it will spoil stuff for this campaign too. The false Hydra is a creature that that whenever it sings its song, everybody will be in a trance, and they will not see the false Hydra. It'll be invisible to them, and when it eats someone, everybody will forget about that person.
Oh, this is the opposite of the void fish.
Nobody will, and it'll completely rewrite. Everybody's memories will be rewritten. And so what I was doing in the campaign was a lot of events were happening that the party had no explanation for, and they couldn't remember what happened.
Oh. What?
They couldn't remember why they were happening. Character randomly gets a mysterious book in their thing. Character randomly gets smacked in the head by a potion because they were actually being healed by another character that was consumed by a false Hydra.
Oh. Oh no.
And you get to the point of the story where it's like, I remember everything. When you finally get to the reveal, because you then tell the party everything that you thought about, you were all remembering everything that happened up until this point.
Yeah. I don't want to spoil like too much of the Adventure Zone balance, but they had a similar mechanic in there, and fuck, the reveal on it was so good.
Yeah, it's that the reason I can't spoil is because one of the characters that occurred that made it all possible is relevant in the story that's happening right now.
Yeah. No worries.
Oh, what's another one? Oh, this is when they saw that. This is when they read the book about the Neko Tarasneko. They drew. Somebody created this image. Hold on.
Oh no!
I will DM you right here.
Oh boy! Wait, I love that they use specifically an orange cat, because orange cats are always like considered really dumb. Oh, that's funny.
Oh Lord, this is another meme that happened in the campaign. Someone.
Oh no! Oh no!
7 hours. I don't have that much blood to bleed, Coco. I have 3 spears piercing through me, and you told me to slow bleed. Hello?
Oh no!
The first character death of the party, and everyone was losing it.
What blood type do you have? Red?
All over the place? Is that a type?
It's fine. The bleeding is internal. That's where blood's supposed to be, right? Oh, goodness.
One of my friends who was co-DMing with me, they were running some of the character sheets when I was playing to help me with encounters. They come back one day after being gone for a while. They're like, "What happened?" They're like, "I got one of our characters killed." The other one's like, "No, that's both of us that got them killed."
Oh no. I will say, like, as much as the gamble is fun of D&D of rolling the dice, sometimes it's really frustrating when you're like, I've got this really good idea, and it's not one of those ones that's like really out there that's gonna like be one of those ones where like your DM is face palming you and it's just like roll for it, I guess, type of thing. It's just a really good one, and you roll for it and you just fucking lose the roll.
Yeah, if you do something specific and you RP really well, I lower the DC for you guys.
Mm-hmm.
But if the dice say no, fuck you, then the dice say no, fuck you.
Fucking Posey, man. I'm going to maul about the Nat 100 forever.
That's fine.
I do think it is funny though that it was literally just a Posey doesn't notice you.
Oh, there was another session where this person tried to rebel against the NPC who had control over them, who literally had mind control over everyone because of these all-powerful items that she had on her.
Oh.
And one of the characters just kept talking bad to her, and she's like, if you're gonna keep acting like a child, how about you actually become a child?
Oh.
And the person had to
Excuse me.
roleplay themselves being a baby. They were a baby dwarf, and their name was Baragar. Everyone called them Baby Gar.
Oh
Until that entire section was over.
Fucking rip, man. That's what happens when you backtalk the wrong person in power. You can only do that in tutorial zone.
Oh, here's another thing that happened with them. No, they had a longer tutorial than you guys did, because they had a lot more to learn.
Yeah.
But they also had another thing. There was another one. There's a section where they wanted to make money, and they were gotten paid a lot of money. They had to help the guild hall run, and the guild hall was getting backed up with orders. With letters and stuff that they had to ship out and everything, because the guild hall was kind of the person who ran the guild hall was basically ran the entire city's economy.
Oh god! Oh no!
It was that bad. That's
Oh,
how
dear.
polarizing being an adventurer was. And so the party had to go help out write letters, and when they helped out write letters, it was great because Claire says, I only got tired from working the longest, clearly. And then my co-DM was like, she got tired after working 1 hour. And then my friend's like, she kills people. She doesn't write letters for a living.
She got hand cramps. Those hurt, actually. And, like, honestly, you know what? Totally valid, because if they started getting, like, fucking carpal tunnel from writing letters, that would fuck up their sword stance. Their hands are important to their work. Understandable.
Oh,
you know what?
The wizard comes from no, not the wizard. So I isekai'd somebody's character specifically because I wanted to play this character. I wanted to come from a different universe, right? And in that universe, elves were evil.
Oh.
So this person got isekai'd into a world where elves are a thing, and Ondine was a thing, and they immediately ran down the first elf they saw.
Oh.
It did not sit well with people.
Oh no. I just heard a banging from upstairs. I don't know if I've been like a little bit too loud or something. I don't know. That was weird.
It was really funny because they were in a party with 3 elves. They just had to learn to live with it.
Bruh. Sometimes character decisions should be talked about to the entire party before you just...
They all YOLO'd.
Oh no.
Oh, here's one. Here's a quote. Here's a quote I wrote to show how not unhinged, how I'm like, what the fuck? Like, when I plotted this campaign 5 months ago, I never once thought that the session that would be at the party the most animated was a session about killing orphans. Yeah. Not,
Bruh.
like, some of this stuff is like, bruh.
Please. I mean, I know I had my orphan killer in my Pathfinder party the one time, but god.
Ellie is a proud mama. Fuck y'all. No, fuck. Oh, no, I'm not talking. I'm not doing that one. I'm not reading that one anymore. Never mind. That's some sussy stuff, and I'm not reading that anymore.
No sus on my stream.
No sus in general. I refuse to share that with anyone. Oh, Lord. This inside joke went so long.
Oh, I just cleared the layer instead of merging it. Why did they put the layer clear right next to the merge layer? Let's see, how many frames
Lord,
is that?
this party was like a very oh, this was the funniest one yet. Hold on, I have something for this. Is like during a huge chapter ending. I want you to just look at this image because I know you'll appreciate it.
1 second, I'm checking the stuff I've got so far.
I don't know, you're good.
Alright. Oh! What is happening?
That is a necromancer.
Oh my god. Which one?
That is the strongest necromancer in the city.
No, which character is the necromancer?
Oh, the one that looks like a Stolfo.
The what?
The one that looks like a Stolfo.
I don't know what that is.
Oh, the one with the pink hair.
Okay.
Yeah, all those cats were summoned by him. They are a hidden OP character that seems like the wackest person ever, but the funny thing about them is they run the information network in the city through cats. Exclusively through cats.
Oh my god, that's so many cats.
Yeah,
I love...
What
is in the background? Because it almost looks like another cat.
Oh, you mean on the left side?
No, but behind the giant group of cats.
Oh, that's a city they're fighting in.
Okay, because I can kind of see like a place where it almost looks like a cat's eye, and it kind of looks like a modeled cat's markings there, because it's all covered up and I don't know the context.
You know, this person showed up to aid this character, and the character rolled a nat 20 on their persuasion, so the person's like, you know what, fuck it, I'm gonna use everything, and every single cat in the city, and it's funny with the entire party's reacting to it. I'm like, alright, here's what you guys see. I'm like, you guys are all in the midst of fighting, and you guys suddenly hear a bunch of thumping and purring and meowing coming from all over the city, as every single cat leaves every single house, and every single cat comes out of every single hiding place, and floods the entire city. People are screaming, the entire city's in pandemonium, as all of these cats slowly rush in. I'm like, Kosef, you hear thudding, you hear meowing. And you see a massive wave of cats just jump onto the boss that you're fighting right now.
Insight.
And it was funny because I took away their vision until I untook away their vision and they saw everything. And then they're like, oh my god, what the hell have I brought about here? And one of my friends who had taken the Necromancer multi-class was like, I want that.
The sudden realization of the power they hold.
Yeah, the person runs in the entire they know everything that goes on in the city because they have eyes on every single cat in the city because it was summoned by them.
Okay, I am at the point where I am still figuring out exactly how I want to have these sections go. And that's gonna take me like listening to the music while I work on it, so I think I'm gonna end stream here. I mean, it's been 4.5 hours, that's long enough.
R.I.P. Ray. Slime did not show up.
Fucking hell. Rain.
Fucking slime man.
Rain Man. I'm gonna go ahead and end on the YouTube side. Thank you everyone for joining. I hope you had a good time. I always love talking to you. On the Twitch side, let me see who we can raid. Let's see. To mute myself before I start hearing myself in panic. Ooh, Kamui's playing Royal again. Yeah, we'll go over there. Oh wait, Kamui's doing it on the other stream. Oh. Special Kamui stream. Alright, guys. Thank you all for joining. I hope you have a lovely day, evening, or night, whatever time it might be. And goodbye forever. Not really, I'll see you tomorrow.